going on, guys? It's your boy here, RazorSharpPicks, coming at you live for another night of horse racing. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio, as always, for hosting tonight's show. Couldn't do it without you. So make sure you check out pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you follow them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. You know how we do it here. We bring on the guest. We handicap these races, and of course, we do it with the best chat on YouTube. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. If you haven't already, make sure you slam that like button down below. Press the share button and subscribe if you haven't already. If you haven't noticed, we just hit the 10K mark. So shout out to all the subscribers. Thank you for the support. We appreciate all of you. It's one big family. We be pubbing. You know how we do it here. Like I said, we're going to bring on the guests. So let's bring them on. Let's bring on our first guest of the night, Mr. Fat Wally. What up, Wally? How you doing tonight?
Hey, doing great, Razor. Just getting ready to have a little excitement and win some cash. That's the idea.
Appreciate you for joining us. Big win for your Cowboys. How excited are you about that big win against the Chargers?
Actually, that was a pretty good one. I remember when I was on with the Tampa game and y'all said, hey, you must be feeling great with a minute and a half left. And I'm going like, not with Brady. I got to have triple zeros on that board.
Oh, yeah.
But, if we can get that defense to play just a little bit better, I'm kind of tired of bailing out the drives with flags and 3rd and 11s and 3rd and 16s. But other than that, not too bad.
Let's bring on our next guest. His Sunday was a little rough, I'll tell you that. Let's bring him on, Mr. Dennis Trusty. What's up, Dennis?
Yeah, Sunday was not good. Not good. But there's today. There is today. Nothing much is going on. Men in Tights tonight. Great show. So I'll be here until 8 o'clock. And then I'll be back on at 10, drunk as hell. So, but no, can't wait. Can't wait to see y'all after 10. And like to be here until 8.
Appreciate you for joining us. We do have a couple tracks getting ready to pop off. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Alex Cundiff in the house says, we cashing tonight. Ron Lofton in the house. Rockin' Ray, Gerardo Hernandez, Colorado Bull. Hello, Razor. Hey, Wally. How was your cheeseburger? Miz in the house. What up, Miz? Let's get right into it. We have Charlestown Race 2. I have Race 3 up, so let me pull Race 2 up. Charlestown Race 2 is 4.5 furlongs on the dirt. This was supposed to be turf, correct?
No, Charlestown's never
turf.
No, it's like dirt.
Oh God!
Unless they're running on AstroTurf, like the all-weather tracks now, they roll out some carpet out there for.
This, for some reason, I thought this race was supposed to be a lot longer.
Let me see. No. Razor, you're just drunk. You started early.
I'm sorry. That was the first race. That was the longer one. Wow, I'm going crazy already. Mikey D's in the house. Happy Mike. What up, Mike? Turnsy's in the house. What up, Turnsy? Patrick's in the house. What up, Patrick? We just starting now, Patrick. We haven't even bet a race yet.
Well, no, I think he's talking about looks, and if that's
Well,
the
actually,
case.
well, all I know is Colorado Bull was referring to my score earlier today, and I went on the show saying I went enough to buy a double meat cheeseburger combo. Instead of going to Sizzler, because usually I say that when I win a comma when I go to Sizzler. So I got half a comma, so I can only get a double cheeseburger.
I want to say too, Ron Lofton, that was a great video.
Yeah, Ron
Made me
Lofton,
hungry.
Big Show eating barbecue. It was fun to watch. Make sure you guys check it out on Pub Sports Radio. Big Show went to Texas, and he did it big.
Yeah. See, I don't think it was fun to watch. It just made me hungry.
And money into the which is like the grocery store down here.
I think you're breaking up there.
Yeah, while he's breaking up, the face he's making is fantastic.
You're back, Wally. What were you saying?
But the HEB are like the great big, grocery store chain. And so they have these little, kind of like McDonald's places called Bill Miller Barbecue, right? So it's like in a pinch, you can grab you, a poor boy sandwich or a sweet tea. They're known for their iced tea. I saw him taking him to the HEB. Man, you should just take him over to Bill Miller's.
Let's look at Charlestown Race 2. This is 4.5 furlongs on the dirt. It is sloppy. This is a claiming 5K, 3 and up, purse 13K. This is a 6-horse field, no scratches. Charlestown Race 2. Dennis, what did you have? Anything?
I have a bit of a price here. All right. And I know Razor's going to like it and enjoy it. I know you like sloppy track records on the track that's not totally firm, as far as fast. How about the 4's off-track record?
The 4-horse?
Yeah. Yep.
5 races, 2 wins.
No, the off track on sloppy track or muddy track. What is it?
Oh, gotcha.
2 for 2.
Yeah, the last time out, and then back on October 29th of last year.
So that's what I got. 5-1 right now.
Yeah, it's a good call on that.
It might not work, but I can't ignore that.
Mr. Cupcake's in the house. What up, Cupcake? Wide open tonight. Wide open. Fat Wally, are you looking at Charlestown?
Yes, I am. I'm going to put $10 win place on the 2 and a $3 exacta box on the 256.
For me, I am on the 346. I like that 6 and the 4 at those prices. 3 is going to be hard to beat. But like Dennis was saying, that 4-horse is good in the wet. It's got the highest GSR for the wet condition here. So I like that 4 at a price, and of course it's dropping, and it probably will continue to drop. But I'm hoping to at least get 5-1, maybe 6-1. It is at 6-1 now, but so for me, I'm 346 exacta box, 346 try. Charlestown, they're walking towards the gate. After that, we have Penn National. This is race 5 at Penn. Penn National race 5 is a starter allowance 5Ks 3 and up per 16K. Cheers to everybody. This was a 7-horse field, but the 2 and the 5 have scratched. Now the 6-horse is a big favorite. Well, now even money. The 7-horse is 7-5. Dennis, did you have anything for Penn National? What up, Mark?
All right, let me get to it. Hold on.
Gary Long says, I love the reveal tweet. Appreciate that, Gary. Toastman Philly's in the house. Gerardo's in the house. He's on 234.
I'm kind of on the 1 horse at Penn National. What's your thoughts on that horse?
What horse?
The number 1 horse at Penn National, maybe like winning place or winning show. I don't know which yet, but something like that.
Penn National race 5. I had the 1, 2, 6, but the 2 was scratched, so I just had the 1 and the 6, but it was pretty chalky.
And they're off at Charlestown.
Yeah, Chuckytown. Race 2, they are off and racing. Right now, it looks like the 4, the 5, and the 6 are the 3 horses out front. The 4 is on the inside. The 5 horse is going backwards.
Come on, 4.
The 6 is on the outside. 4, 6, 5.
Come on, 4.
Coming around the final turn, and that 4 horse is rolling.
Oh, he's gone.
6 horses down the center of the track. Here comes the 2 and the 1 on the outside, and it's going to be a 4-6 final.
Great way to start out the night.
Great.
Good job, Trusty.
And we cashed the 4-6 exacta. Let's go.
Nice. Thanks, Molly. Thanks, Razor. Yeah, I'm on winning place on the 1 now at Penn National since the odds are so low.
Let's go. 52-1 exacta to start it up. That 6 definitely held up for second, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Dennis, don't give me that look.
I stopped watching. I was watching the 4 draw off. I hope he did, though. Let's see. I'll go back and look.
Yeah, it did. Let's go. 4-6.
Yeah, I thought it was 4-6 and.
Hold on, all tickets. There's an inquiry because Razor won.
Cash it. Let's go.
Whoa.
First race of the night. That's going to be exacta 52-1.
He rolls up to 9-1. What the? Okay, great. Great way to start the night.
That's Razor's bankroll, man. That's with his bankroll, man.
Let's go. Nice call on that 4.
You know, mess with his Packers or the shots he takes. Don't mess with his bankroll.
They're off at Penny Pin.
It's like
Penn National.
that's like messing with me and my bacon cheeseburger.
Penn National, race 5.
Oh, they're letting the 7 walk. That's not good.
They are off and racing.
They're letting the 7 walk. That's not good.
Right now, the 7 is out front. Creekmore at even money. The other even money horse is the 6, and he is in second.
Come on, 6. Pressuring.
His name is Sue. In third, about 7 lengths back.
It's over.
Maybe even more is the 1.
It's over.
7-6-1. They are coming around the final turn. The 7 went on the outside, and the 6 went on the inside.
The 7's on the outside. He's on the inside. The 7's on the outside.
I mean, he was on the outside. He kind of did cut on the inside.
Come
So
on, one get second at least. Okay,
here comes the one late, and he will get late. 7-1-6.
We'll take the little place money. They're off at Mountaineer, so we're done with that.
1-6. Billy Briz in the house. What up, Billy? MKT says, nice call on the 4, 9-1. Boom buys in the house, says he tailed it. Cash it. Howard says, what call? He said he liked the 2-3. I don't know who he's talking about. Nice guy.
Yeah.
Boom by hit the try. 261. Nice job. 261-1 for that try.
There you go.
$4 horse to win. Paid $21.60.
Nice. How much you pay?
$21.60.
Great way to start the night.
About 4 double cheeseburgers.
Yep, that's exactly right. That's why I'm going to head off of here right now and go to McDonald's and enjoy my night.
That's why you can't you can't show up late and you can't leave early.
I'm leaving early, but I did not show up late and I made my night. So.
It's a great way to start out. What puts us in the black? Let's retweet that.
Retweet that, post that, Instagram this, Twitch, and finish. Okay.
All right, next up we have Chuckytown. BGB's in the house. Says, oh my God, I missed another big one. Sorry, BGB, we'll get another one. MKT's in the house. Says the 10-cent super at CT was 104 in a 6-horse field. That's crazy.
See, we don't have Chuckytown next. We have. I'm gonna go to the Trotters, Hoosier Park. I'm gonna go to there since this will be my last race, I guess, for a little bit. And I'm gonna go with an exacta key box. I'm gonna key the 4 on top for first and second with the 1, the 2. And the 5. I know it's chalky, but bear with me. And then for whatever reason, I'll take a 4 with 1, 2, 5 with 1, 2, 5, and 3 for third as well for a try. So.
Dirty Reg says, leave them Trotters alone.
I should, but might as well join in, right?
I agree. All right, let's see what we have up next. Shout out to the 50+ people in the chat. If you guys haven't already, make sure you slam that like button down below. Also, if you can, press the share button. Let everyone know on your social media we're live. Next race, we have Chuckytown Race 3. Remember, this Track is sloppy there. This was a 7-horse field, but the 3 and the 7 have been scratched. This is the allowance race, fillies and mares 3 and up. The purse is $31K. If we look at some jockey trainer stats, best jockey trainer combo is on the 4. 3 races, 33%. And then you have the 6-horse, 92 races at 27%. The best jockey is on the 1. The best trainer is on the 6. The jockey on the 6-horse is coming off of the 4-horse. The 4-horse was just claimed his last time out for $10K. Has a new jockey and a new trainer. The 1-horse has a new jockey and a new trainer. And no other changes on the other horses. Chuckytown, race 3. Fat Wally, did you have anything?
No, I'm going to have to pass on that race. I haven't looked at it.
Dennis, Charlestown, race 3.
Yeah. I just seen reality hit me right in the face. The 3 scratched. So I'm having to search for another one. I was going to be all over the 3, but that kind of... I don't really like the 2 at any odds of this low. If the 2 ever crept up to maybe 3-1, I could say yeah, sure, but so that kind of leaves me down to the 5, and I really don't like the 5's odds either. But so no play for me in this race. But there is a huge overlay on the 1. I don't know what odds you'll get on the 1, but there is a huge overlay on that horse.
David Summers in the house. What up, David? Rockin' Ray. Remington Park, race 1. Horses 5. 6 over 5.
That honestly might be the best place to go instead of Chuckytown.
That's what I'm looking at right now, just kind of get an idea on that first race at Remington.
For Chuckytown, race 3, I had 1, 2, 6. I didn't expect 2 horses to be scratched, though. What was that? Oh, yeah, Remington. Oh, yeah, Remington should pop off before Penn National. It'll probably pop off before Charlestown because we know how long they take.
70 seconds until Hoosier Park. I know y'all didn't cap that, did y'all?
No, I didn't take a look at it.
Okay. All right, well, I guess I'll call it.
When they used to have a meet for thoroughbreds, they used to call it Who's Your Daddy?
Yeah.
Hey, Dennis, you want to take a shot before you leave?
Hell, I've been drinking out of this Old Forester and Pepsi for the entire time. When we started, it was like right here. Now it's all the way down to like right here. So
I got some
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
This is leftover from the party.
Oh
Strawberry
no!
cream.
Oh no! That looks rough. I mean, it looks good, but it looks rough for the next day.
Strawberry cream liquor with a splash of tequila.
You heard it here first, folks. Razor likes strawberry cream.
Shout out to the 50+ people in the chat. Shout out to my guy Oki. Cheers to everyone in the chat. Ooh.
Woo. Oh.
I'll make that shit frozen.
I'm on probation until I find out what's going on with me and the COVID stuff. I don't have COVID anymore, but I still have some lingering things going on.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're at the post at Hoosier, and they're off. You want me to call it, Racer?
Go ahead, do your thing.
All right. Well, hopefully we have the 4 first or second, mainly first. We need him first. And they're off and going into the first turn. Oh, man. 1, 5, 2, 7, 3, 4, and 6. So hopefully the 4's a closer, which I think that the horse might benefit from this honestly kind of fast pace. I kind of wish the 4 was up a little bit closer than this, but we'll see what happens. And, of course, the horse's name is Feeling Like a Winner. So how can you not feel like a winner after taking a shot/drink? I mean, that's just perfect. Down the backstretch, it's running 1, 5, 2, 7, 3, 4, and 6. Yeah, we're doing okay. We just popped out, so we're making a move at least. We're coming into the hunt. It's running 1, 2, or 1, 5. Well, okay, we got a chance here. 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, 7. So there's a chance here for us. As they're coming off the turn, come on, 4. Come on, 4. It's running 1, 4, 5, 7. Don't hang. Don't hang. Oh, he hung like a son of a bitch. All right, it's running 5, 7, 1, 4, 2. And I think it's going to run 5, 7, 2. Yep, that's it. That's your final. And I'm out of here. 8 o'clock. See y'all at 10.
All right, Dennis. Appreciate you, man.
All right. Thanks for checking in, brother.
All right, be back later.
He's got to go watch his Men in Tights. And I got some.
I wonder if it was that bad Mel Brooks movie was named Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Yeah.
It was so corny. It was pretty bad. I'm in the corn sometimes. Not porn. I'm at corn. I mean corn.
Shout out to my guy Dirty Reg, says good guess with Carl Broberg on the other night.
It's funny that one of his assistants ended up winning the trainer title at Evangeline.
Did he end up winning? How many is it over yet?
Yeah, Evangeline, they ended their meet on Saturday.
And what place did he get?
Broberg?
Yeah.
No, Broberg had an assistant. It was the trainer winner was a former Broberg assistant.
No, I know, but Broberg was in the running for most wins.
Yeah, he was. I think he was second in the trainer's standings, but I don't know what his win percentage or win total wins were.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, they made the announcement of the winning trainer, and it was a former assistant of his. I'm trying to remember the name. But Delta starts up once October 13th. That's what I've heard.
What track was that?
And, I'm sorry?
What track did you say?
Evangeline.
Ted Jackson's in the house. Not yet, man. I got
And
some
going to Remington.
coming up. What do you have at Remington Race 1, Wally?
In Remington, I'm trying to beat this 5-horse. I'm going to go with just a $3 exacta box. I'm going to go 2, 4, 6, and I'm going to take a $10 win place on the 6.
Yeah, I like that 6 as well. I was also looking at the 7 and the 5 for Remington. And then my last cut was the 2. So I went 5, 6, 7 exacta box, 5, 6, 7 try box at Remington.
Because I was looking at the 4 and the 6, and they both had their last runs on turf, and they're coming back onto dirt. And the thing that kind of leaned me more on the 6 was that the 6 was going a further distance, and I think he was trying to build his stamina up, and that's why they ran him 7.5 furlongs. Now they're cutting him back on the dirt, so I'm thinking he's probably going to run a little bit better tonight.
I'll play this little pick 5 at Remington. Let me post it up. I will play it. Remington, pick 5, 5, 6, 7, over 2, 6, over 5, 6, 7, over 4, 5, 7, over 1, 3, 7. Okie likes the 2 best at Remington. 2, 4, 6 exacta box for him. Dirty Reg says he's ready for Oaklawn Park to start up in December.
Yeah, it looks like they're branching out a little bit more.
Did they start beginning of December or late December?
Well, normally Oaklawn starts like in the middle of January and runs until like April 10th when they run their Festival of the South meet, which includes the Arkansas Derby, which is a prep for the Kentucky Derby. But this last year they ran it up to the Kentucky Derby weekend, and I think they're doing the same thing. I think their last day, I think they're starting December 8th, and they're ending on Kentucky Derby Day, the Saturday. So they're extending their meet by normally almost 2 months. But my brother, I told you he's a truck driver. We've gone to Southland Park when I was living in Tupelo for about a year. And Oaklawn and Southland are pretty much hubs now. They've got, pretty much casino gambling and now sports betting. So they've kind of built themselves up. And I know that Southland didn't have their own hotel, but they're adding a hotel to it, and so did Oaklawn.
Yeah, it's a beautiful track. Frank Vega's in the house. What up, Frank? Ron Lofton says the Red Sox first 5 is looking good. Also, guys, I do have Gambler's First Glance posted on my YouTube channel. So make sure you go on my YouTube page, RazorSharpPicks, And check out today's Gambler's First Glance video. It's a $300 MLB play for me between the Giants and the Padres. So make sure you check that out. Gambler's First Glance. Washington Nationals are up 4-1. St. Louis Cardinals are up 4-0. Kansas City Cleveland game's been postponed. White Sox Detroit game's been postponed. Pirates Reds game postponed. Cardinals just scored another run. It's now 5-0. Texas is up 1-0. Bottom of the third against the Yankees. Orioles and Phillies 0-0, top four. Boston is up 6-1, bottom of the second, against the Mets. And the Twins are up 2-0 against the Cubs in the bottom of the second. Chris King catch my over 2.5 Red Sox first 5. Nice job. And they are off and racing at Remington Park, race 1. Shout out to the 50-plus people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. If you haven't already, make sure you slam that like button down below and press the share button if you can as well, please. It's free, and it helps us out a lot. Remington, race 1. They are coming around the final turn. The 5-horse is out front. And the 5-horse is looking very strong. And the 5-horse is going to run away. Stay up, 7. And he does. 5-7, and we cash the exacta.
I saw that 2 run, and I go, come on, let Razor win. Throw the 2 away.
Yeah. What scared me was the 2 was sitting in a good spot, but, man, nice job. We're moving on. Nice little exacta there. And, man, let's bring on our next guest. I know you're going to be happy to see him, because I know I'm happy to see him. The legend. Gas station. Sushi. What up, Gas?
Hey, what's up? How about them Cardinals?
Yeah, they're rolling hot right now.
Hey,
Gas. Going number 12 here, right? Mr. Fat Wally in the house. All right.
Hey.
About damn time, right?
Man, I love it. Appreciate you for joining us. We hit a nice very first race. We hit a 51 to 1 exacta to start off.
Woo.
The last race was a chalky race. We stayed off. Then we went to Remington. Just hit a nice exacta with the 5-7, and we're moving on in our pick 5. So we're just rolling, and we're ready to continue rolling. We got Charlestown, race 3, up next. Did you have anything for that one?
Mountaineer 4th. They're kind of milling around the gate here. I did a little 3-horse exacta box, 2, 4, 5. I got some prices in there. The 4 is the favorite, but not a heavy favorite. And the 2-horse is 9-2, and the 5 is 25-1. So.
And what were your horses again on Mountaineer?
2, 4, 5.
2, 4, 5. I was 2, 3, 4 at Mountaineer. Fat Wally, Did you play Mountaineer?
No, I have no play for Mountaineer on this race.
Okay. Spencer's in the house. What up, Spencer? James Reese says, I got your gambler's first glance parlayed with the Red Sox. Ron Lofton took the under 44 in the CFL game. How do you get a 1-0 score in Canadian football?
You kick the ball in the either out of the end zone or they don't return it out of the end zone when it gets punted in there. It's called a rouge.
Okie says, Gas traded in the Chiefs for the Cardinals, I see.
Oh, always both, But yeah, I mean, we got plenty of time for the Chiefs. Coming down to the last few games here for the Cardinals to try to qualify.
Well, Gas, you've been a Cardinals fan for quite a while, right?
Yeah. I think I came out of my mom with a jersey on, with a Lou Brock jersey.
Tony's in the house.
Zaka there. I don't know.
Mountaineer just came across. What was it?
I think it was 2-4. I didn't see, or no, it's 4-2. 4-2. Sorry.
4-2.
Came in 4-2. Yeah, even money, and then 8-1.
Nice, we got that.
Got that. Yeah.
Who got third?
I didn't see. It was way back there.
Oh, the 6.
I think maybe you're 3.
The 3.
3's coming up the rail there.
I think the 6 got it. Yeah, 6 got it. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, we cashed another exacta. 3 for 3 to start the night. Let's go.
Can't go broke taking a profit.
4-2. That's 16-1. I'll take that every day of the week.
You're not eating ramen, I'll tell you that.
Let's go. That's a way to start it out. Charlestown. Let's see if we can get another one. They're off at race 3. Right now, the 2 is out front along with the 6. The 6 is on the outside. The 2 is on the inside. Here comes the 5 privately from the back. Now in third on the outside. They are coming around the final turn, and the 5 is moved all the way to the front and is going to win easy. 5-6-2. We're going to lose our first race of the night as we didn't want to win that one anyway. Chalk and chalk.
Yeah. That's what I saw there. That's why I didn't even say a word. I was like, hey.
Mike Whalen's in the house. What up, Mike? Says Gas is in the house.
Hey.
Penny Bombs. What up, Spence?
Mike Whalen. Sasquatch. In the house. I love it.
Loving it. We got nice little 4 tracks going so we can handicap these races. We got Charlestown, Mountaineer, Penn National, and Remington.
Got Tony Bruscher. I like him, but I don't like the fact that he's a Bronco fan. So, whatever.
Penn just finished. It looked like the 3-2 at Penn.
We got Spenny. I see that.
Oh, that's race 6. That just popped off, right?
Ron Lofton.
You said 3-2 was the final?
I believe so. It looked like the 2 finished in second. I didn't see what finished third, though.
I didn't.
3-2-5, it looks like.
5.
I didn't have anything at Penn. They've already run. I didn't even see I didn't have anything.
Yeah, that was a chalky race.
It was, yeah. It was a 6-5 and a 7-2. Even the try was pretty chalk.
And Exacta paid $7.30 to 1. Tony says Bridgewater, baby. Deacon
Yeah.
Mike says St. Louis hot at the right time of the year.
Yeah, they hadn't hit all year. It was amazing. I liked their lineup going into the season, and then they just didn't hit it, and now they're starting to hit, and yeah, trying to make up for lost time. But yeah, it's a good time. Anytime's a good time, really, to win. But, yeah, they got they still got most of their pitchers hurt. I don't even know if Flaherty has any chance to come back for the playoffs.
It's like the Cubs tied it up against the Twins 2-2. Top of the third. Man, did you see that Phillies walk-off last night?
Against the Orioles?
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw that.
that was wild. Texas is up 1-0 against the Yankees. Cardinals are up 6-0 against the Brewers. Bottom of the second. And Nationals are up 4-1. Ron Lofton says Gass's brother was the Chiefs and I was the Rams back in our electric football days.
That was probably before I was even thought of.
Looks like Mountaineer is next. Mountaineer and Remington. You know Chuckytown will take forever.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll have Penn National. So let's go over Remington. Remington, this is race 2. Remington race 2, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. This is a claiming 8K, 3-year-olds and up. Purse is $12K. Let's look at some jockey trainer stats. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 3, 2 races, 50%. And then you have the 6 horse, 81 races at 30%. Best jockeys on the 2, Soldier Boy with Stuart Elliott. And the best trainer is on the 6 horse, Gustafson. Couple changes. 2 horses coming off the turf was gelded and is with a new jockey. 4 and 5 horse has new jockeys. 6 horses off the turf. The 7 horse is cutting back from 6.5 to 5.5. And the 9 horse is cutting back from 8 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. Remington Park, race 2. Fat Wally, what did you have here?
Well, it's funny. I'm pulling up my racing form, and it's trying to back up, and it's not popping back up. So I'm waiting until I find that information, but I've got notes on it. You need to, I guess, come to me, and I'll get an answer.
Gas, what about you? What are you looking at for Remington, race 2?
Well, first of all, I thought it was a pretty wide open race, so I thought there was a lot of contention here. My first glance, I was looking at the card at Remington. This is a really good card, just overall. I think we're going to get some prizes tonight, so I don't want to settle for, short prices here on this track. I was kind of breaking down the pace. It looks like the 5 and the 6 are the speed in here, but the 5 and the 6 Well, the 5 is 42 to 1. And you maybe go there somewhat because Remington, quite often you'll have these shots come in the supers and tries and stuff, not necessarily win. But my top pick here was the 4. So, and he comes off the pace, it looks like to me, in this race. And to me, it looks like there's quite a bit of speed. So the 5 and the 6 kind of duke it out. I don't think the 6 gets away with a soft pace at all. He's the favorite right now. I mean, it makes some sense, but I don't see him as like a standout or anything here. And then the other horse I liked was the 2. So I'm going to go 4 and 2, and then I'm going to throw in that 5 horse a little bit because I think there's a chance he maybe hangs on. And then the other horse I liked possibly as an underling was, let's see, to come on was the 7 a little bit. So that's what I like. So I'm going to put the 4 on top. He's a good price. He's 6 to 1 right now. And then those other horses I mentioned underneath.
Deacon Mike says the 4 horse has the best late pace.
Yeah. Not on Equibase. The best late pace looks like the 6. Well, not really. The 2 probably. 2. At least on Equibase. The 2 and the 3.
Yeah, see, this was the one race that I thought was chalky. In my pick 5, I only played the 2 and the 6 here. My top horse was the 2 horse. I'm sorry, my top horse was the 6, Liam's Pride. My price horse was the 2. But I almost singled the 6 here, but I like the 2 a little bit at a price. So I'm only alive with the 2 and the 6 here.
Okay. I thought there was a little bit of chaos here. There's some chaos.
Oh, man, he just sparked a Newport. Let's bring on our next guest. You know him as Sometimes I Write. I know him as JJ. My guy. What up, JJ?
What's going on, my brother? How are you?
Good, man. Appreciate you for joining us. How you been doing in horses this week?
I think I've been all right. Maybe be 60%, I'd say. 70% return on my investment for sure.
Can't beat that.
You know, some of these tracks during the week are not the most sexiest things to bet, but I bet a lot of the Aussie tracks at night, so you kind of can make up for those short prices that you get during the day.
Yeah, I see you in the chat more late night with Spencer. I see that.
Yeah, that's my guy. That's my guy. Fat Wally, how you doing, my man?
Hey, doing great there, Moon.
Good. Is that gas at the bottom? How you doing, my man?
I'm doing great.
Good.
I don't think we've met, like in person.
Yeah.
Just in the chat.
This is the official, how you doing? I think you had mentioned I sent you a shirt from my company before in one of your streams.
That's right. Yeah.
So what you guys looking at? Where are we at? Let me get caught up real quick. Deacon, you just called me Kimbo Slice. I appreciate that.
Let me just a second.
Getting love from the chat.
G, what's going on, my brother? Thank you for those emails that you sent me with the forms. I appreciate you from the heart. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Rockin' Ray's got some New Zealand races going as well.
Okay, let me see.
Wester in the chat says Sometimes I'm Right is the man.
Thank you, Weston. Yeah. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
All right, well, I'll just let you know, JJ, you got a lot to hold to. We've been hot tonight. We got to keep it rolling.
Well, Hey, if I'm cold, I can rely on y'all to warm me up, right?
That's the
Yeah,
idea.
That's what friends are for.
exactly, exactly. Multiple perspectives. I think we should all have a lucrative time, for sure.
Let's see what we got up. We have Remington. I am on the 2 and the 6 here for my pick 5. Gas station's top horse was the 4.
Mhm.
And who else did you have as well, Gas?
The 2, the 6, and the 5 I liked a little bit.
2, 6, and 5. Fat Wally was on. What were you on, Fat Wally?
Well, actually, I'm going to go with a $3 or $5 exacta box on the 147, and also a $2 try box 147. And my horse to the 3, I like the 4. I was going to go $10 win place on the 4.
And JJ, who you betting to win here?
Definitely, I like the 7. Um, I wish the average speed was a little better. I wish the pace was a little better for the type of running style the horse has. Um, I do like the 2 as well. I think the 2 is probably going to have a nice setup today, seeing some of the races that it's come out of. The 2 should be very tough. I'm going to take I'll take the 7 winner's luck. We'll do $20 to win on number 7, winner's luck.
JJ is on the 7 at Remington Park race 2. Then after that, we have Mountaineer race 5.
Okay.
Mountaineer is up before that. Okay, yeah. Mountaineer
Pulling
race
up
5. This race is 8 furlongs on the dirt. Track does say sloppy. This is a claiming 4K race, 3 and up. Purse is 8K. A couple jockey trainer stats here. Remington, best jockey trainer combo is on the 2. Best jockey's on the 4. Best trainer is on the 2. Couple changes. The 2 horse was claimed for 4Ks last time out. New jockey, new trainer. 3 horse is cutting back from 8.5 furlongs. New jockey, new trainer. New jockeys on the 4. New jockey on the 5. New trainer on the 5. No changes on the 6. New jockey on the 7. Mountaineer, race 5. Fat Wally, did you play this track? You know it's going crazy when the fans slow down.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Gas, what about you? Mountaineer, race 5. What do you got?
I like the 4 and the 7 here. I like Vandross and the 7 Top Hat Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
I
Agreed.
thought they look
Agreed.
good to me. They look, especially the
Agreed.
4. 4 really at that price is really good. You've got speed in the slot.
Yeah. The 7 is the one that worries me a bit in the slot. Not sure how the horse will take to it, but I think I'll take the 6. I really like Yuri on a horse like this. I think this horse is, it's second run or 2 runs back on the 17th, over 8.5 furlongs in the slop. It was 4 of 8, came in 4th. I think that with the right ride, this one will be competitive. So I'm going to take a swing at 3-1 here. We'll go ahead and put $20 to win on that 6.
For me at Mountaineer, I like the 6 as well. For my price horse, For race 5, I like that 4. I like the 4 as well. The Smarty Jones horse, Van Dross.
My price horse would be the 1, the Wayne Factor. That would be my price horse. This horse came out of a race that my top pick was in and finished behind him. I just feel like today with the one draw, the one hole draw, it's a little bit easier than last time. It's last time out. I think if the horse comes out the gate clean, cannot give up the rail early, I think the 1 can be competitive for a price play at 9-1.
Guess who were you on again?
4-7.
See, I'm on the chalk here again. I like the 2 and the 6, but I threw the 4 in for that price. Beautiful Game is a good horse. Only thing is, it's got seconditis. So I don't think the horse will get first. I almost kind of wanted to key this horse in second. This horse has raced 5 times at this distance. Has been in second 3 of them times. This horse has ran a ton of times, 47 times. And for it to only be 5 times at this distance, to bring him back in this distance, I mean, really, the horse likes this distance. Been in the money 3 out of 5 times. I don't like that price at all. But it's moving up a little bit. The 6 is getting a little bit of money. I really think that 4 horse can get in there.
It's a nice price.
I like the late pace on the 4.
I think the 7's going to try to get the lead.
Yeah, I see that as well.
Indeed. They're loading at Remington, race 2.
Seven horse and Mountaineer is good in the wet too.
On Mountaineer's 5th, I want to go 4, 5, 6. Do an exact try.
You're on the 4 also, huh?
Of course, we're only doing 4 tracks tonight, and 2 of them are loading up in the gate at the same time.
Yeah, they're going to go off at the same time.
Well, Remington Park is a shorter race, so I'm going to call Remington, hopefully. Looks like Mountaineer's going off now. All right, Remington just popped off. Hopefully they can go home first, and then I can call Mountaineer home. Remington, race 2. They are off and racing. Shout out to the 60-plus people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. Remington, race 2, this 5.5 furlong race. Right now, the 1, the 2, and the 4 are the top 3 horses here at Remington. The 1 horse is on the inside, the 2 horses down the center, and the 4 is on the outside. In 4th, coming down the center of the track now, is that 6. But the 2 horse is rolling as they come around the final turn. Go home, 2! That's exactly what our 2 is going to do.
Yeah.
The 4 is going to get second. It's going to be a 2, 4, 6 final. At Mountaineer, they are coming around the final turn. That 1 horse is out front, the Wayne Factor. In second, looks like the 5 horse is coming on the outside. Here comes the 2 late as well.
2-5.
2's going to get up. 2-5.
Wow.
5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5
2-5. Nice job. We're moving on to the pick 5 at Remington.
Yes, sir. Congrats on that. Keep that momentum.
Thank you.
Good job.
F2 was beautiful. That's a lovely hit, Razor. F2 was beautiful. I saw it. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. Bet against it. Kind of like that pudding situation from Golf Street.
You gotta like it when you know you win a quarter pole.
Huh?
You gotta like it when you know you're gonna have a win quarter pole.
Right. Indeed. Indeed.
Next up, we got Chuckytown Race 4. Chuckytown Race 4 is 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. This is a mating claiming race, 13K. Fillies and Mares 3 to 6, purse is 19K. Chuckytown Race 4. Gas, what did you have here?
Not a lot, really. I thought maybe the 6 maybe has the speed to steal it. A little bit of a price, 5-1. That's about it.
Yeah, I skipped this race. I was looking at the 1 and 3. They're going to be chalky.
Mm-hmm.
JJ, did you have anything here at Chuckytown? Oh, JJ had to go get a beer. Fat Wally, did you have anything?
Nothing to chuck down this race.
Yeah, I skipped it as well. Let's move over to Penn National. Penn National Race 7. This is a claiming 5K. Fillies and Mares 3 and up, purse 11K. Gas, what did you have here at Penn National?
Let me move on over there. Let's see. Well, the one good thing, I don't really care for the 2, and he's the favorite. So my 2 would probably be the 6 and the 3. They're not big prices, but I think that's probably the better bet. The 6 and the 3, maybe the 3 and the 6, probably 3-6 really, but that's what I saw. It's not the greatest betting race either.
Fat Wally, did you play Penn National?
Yes, I'm going with the 5-6. Just an exact, and then I was going to play the 6th place.
I did a little double with the 3 and the 5 here. I did the 3-5 in this race with the 5-6-7 in the next race. $3 double cost $18. Three horse. The 3 horse was my top horse, but my 5 horse was my price horse. Morning line, it was 12-1. It's now 6-1. JJ, did you have anything for Penn National Race 7? You're on mute. See, if this was bowling, he'd be getting 300s and shit.
Wow, that exacta Remy paid 40 to 1.
Nice.
40 to 1?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It was my top 2 picks. I just like the 4 better.
Penn National race 7. They are off and racing. Right now, the 5 horse is out front. Hard Chant at 10 to 1. In second on the inside is the 2. Alongside the 2 on the outside is the 6. The 6 has now moved into second. The 5 horse is still fighting strong. Hard Chant. They are coming around the final turn. The 5 horse is out front on the inside. The 6 is on the outside. Come on, 5, battle! Don't lose
Come on
the outside. Come on, 5. Stay up, 5. Come on, 5. Stay up. Yeah. It's a good way to start the double.
There you go, baby.
10-1 winner. Hit the button.
I'll take the $5 exactly with a 5 on top. There you go.
That's
go,
right.
Ollie.
Good hit, fellas. Good hit, fellas. That's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Push the button, brother. Push the button. Cash it.
You know what we gotta play? We gotta press the button that says cash it! Shot time!
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cash it. Don't trash it.
Let's do it.
Let's go. We've been fucking rolling tonight. Got my new shot tonight. We didn't finish it at the party, so I'm going to finish it now. We got some tequila rose strawberry with the tequila.
Yeah. That's a tequila. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Let's go. Robbie hit the dollar.
Why you take a shot of the strong stuff? I'm gonna go ahead and swig one with you.
Oh,
with
yeah.
this Corona.
Shout out to everyone in the chat. Cheers to everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers. Let's kick ass and take names.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
All right. I might get another double cheeseburger before I go to bed tonight. I'll trade a win ticket on a 2-to-1 shot for a 10-to-1 shot heading up my exacta. No problem.
Oh,
Lovely.
let's go.
Lovely.
Christy hit it. Robbie hit it.
60-1, baby. $64 exacta.
Let's go. 60.
Yes.
The 5 horse pays $23.20 to win, and we're moving on in the double.
And times
That's right.
5 make 300.
Yes, sir. That's a lovely double setup right there.
300.
On top.
Nice hit, Wally. Wally, you got to come on more. That's when you start hitting them.
Well, I was getting desperate. You make me look like gutter water, man.
We gotta keep hitting them, man, and until Dennis comes back, I'm sure he'll be the cooler.
Just because I hit one good rate in Hong Kong don't mean I can't take the rest of the day off.
Oh yeah, that's my dream. I want to play Hong Kong. I want to go to the races there one day.
Oh, man.
You know what, man? Have you guys ever heard of a gentleman named Bill Benter?
No.
Does
I
that
have
name
not.
ring a bell? He's specifically tied to the Happy Valley track in Hong Kong. He's a scientist. I can't tell you exactly what field of study it is within that degree, but anyway, he used to play blackjack, read cards, making a certain amount of money a day. And one of his buddies came to him and got him into horse racing, and he decided to go to Japan to go to Happy Valley. And I'm not going to tell this whole story because it's really articulately written, and I don't really want to, tarnish too much of it, but it's a great story. He created this algorithm, which I think is a little bit of cheating, but that's just me. He created this algorithm, this program where you input a horse's weight, how old the horse is, the mother, the father, the dam, the sire, the dam sire. I mean, you put all this information in, whatever places the horse is placed in the race it's been in, and it spits out these numeric answers based on the information you input. So he went to Happy Valley, and they have something there that's it's not like a pick 5, but I think it's a pick 6 or a pick 7. They go a little bit further than 5 does, and the pot was at like $1 million, a couple $1 million for the pot, somewhere in that ballpark, and he hit it using this algorithm, and he never cashed the ticket. He just kept the ticket. He has it in a safe. He actually shows it on YouTube. Kind of insane. But when you mentioned Happy Valley, which is why I kind of bet that track on Wednesdays, I think about that guy a lot. Some of he's spinning. You're talking about a race. He's spinning like on exactas and trifectas and superfectas and win bets. The dude's spending like, 20 grand a race, but the amount of money that he's winning for all the bets that program has, it's just man, it's a trip. It's a trip. If you guys get a chance, look up Bill Benter, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's crazy.
John says the Benter group is very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I think Sha Tin is the biggest track in Hong Kong, I believe. That was the one I want to go to. Sha Tin. I think they've had pools where they've had over $60 million in a pick 6.
Yeah. Insanity. Just an insane amount.
Isn't it shocking? Just outside of the city, and Happy Valley is like right in town. It's like just enough at the track in between because the Sha Tin's right off the ocean or sea, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's insane. It's a crazy set. For the country to be like the size of a shoe, no disrespect to anyone that's Japanese, I was just making an analogy of the size of the country. It's a small country to have a pot that size is just insane. It's insane.
Yep.
So are we covering when you see the amount of the ticket and how I think I almost feel like it was some vindication for him, because I guess I might make some enemies here when I say this, but that's okay. I'm a pretty honest guy, very straightforward, and sometimes it's a little harsh, but I just think algorithms is cheating. I just think it's cheating. I guess if a person can read a race, right? If let's say have 10 runners, and that 10 runner race, you are able to remember every past performance, the speed, the pace, the jockey, the trainer. You're able to remember all of that and collage it into your head and spit out winners in that type of fashion as far as exactas, trifectas, superfectas go. Man, I salute you. I salute you with 2 hands. But to put it in a computer and then just play whatever the numbers spit out, I just don't see the handicap. I became a handicapper because to be able to look at a field of runners based on the figures that's given and the pedigree that's there in the race and to pick a winner. And he doesn't do that, even though he's made the kind of money he's made. So it's an interesting article nonetheless. For sure.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. Gas is talking. He's on mute, but I think he's talking to someone else.
Oh, okay. Are we covering Mountaineer first before Remington? It looks like Mountaineer is going off a couple minutes before we finish.
Yeah, we got Mountaineer up next.
Okay.
Mountaineer race 6. Mountaineer race 6 is 8 furlongs on the dirt. This is a starter allowance 4K race. Fillies and mares 3 and up. Purse is 14K. No scratches. We have a 7-horse field. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 3. Best jockey's on the 4. Best trainer is on the 4. Fat Wally, did you have anything for Mountaineer race 6?
No, I'll have to pass on this one.
All right, I figured you didn't, so I figured I'd go with you first and get you out the way. JJ, what about you?
Oh, well.
Do you like anything?
Yes, I do, my friend. So I think I like the 2 better than just about anyone. I think the 2 is exiting a couple of races that show different surfaces ran on, right? 2 runs back. They ran on the dirt, and then its last run, it ran in the mud. The class is higher. Obviously, he's jumping up a little bit today, but I'm going to take a swing with this horse. I think 9-2 is very generous, and with the pace that this horse has, I wish it was a little faster, but with the pace that it has and the hole it's coming out of, I think that it has an excellent chance. So I'm going to take the 2 on top here at Mountaineer.
Mountaineer race 6.
Mountaineer?
You guys break it down?
Yeah, what'd you have for race 6?
I went 6-2-3 in that order.
6, 2, 3.
I like the speed on the 6. Got a shot to get clear.
Yeah, I have the 6 as well.
It's got a good work pattern. Nothing flashy, but real consistent. A lot of these horses have a lot of infirmities, so kind of patch them together and keep them running here. So yeah, the 6 looks like live at 14-1.
For me, I played the 6 and the 3 as well. But for my other horse, it's kind of my price horse. I like the 5. So for me, my order was 3, 5, 6. But I like that 5 horse at that price. He's raced 9 times at this distance. He's been in the money 6 of them. 5 of those times he has gotten second. I think this horse has a good chance at this distance. This horse has raced 21 times overall and 9 times at this distance. So for me, I like that 5 horse at this price. I mean, overall, it's a winner to me. It's raced 21 times. It's been in the money 13 of them.
Right. Overhead.
He's getting action.
Not a bad angle. Yeah.
Morning line 7-2. It was 8-1. Now it's 5-1. I like that price on the 5. So I went 3, 5, 6 exacta box, 3, 5, 6 try box.
Right on. I'm still going to take the 2 on top, and I'm going to do a trifecta also. So I'm going to do the let's put the 2 on top, and then the second leg, I want to go 3, 4, and then in the third leg, we're going to go 3, 4, 7.
Gas, who did you say you were on again? The 6, 3, and who else?
I said 6, 2, 3. It looks like the 6. He's looking at 17-1 right now, but it looks like he's going to drop. Looks like his odds are going to drop.
really good price right now. Looks like he's going up. 19-1 now.
It's just that when I see it on Betfair, he's really low. He's only 8-1.
Wow.
So that means he's probably in the Fair Mutual. He's probably going to get a big hit from the bots.
Yeah.
Rockin' Ray's got a New Zealand race too for us.
Wow. They just bet my horse down from 9-2 to 2-1. Talk about taking value away. Good thing I placed a trifecta to see if I can pop this.
We got the third at Remy in 3 minutes also.
Yeah, the third
Yeah,
at Remington is 6
think go there,
furlongs
too.
on the dirt. I am alive in pick 5. I am on, this is race 3. I have the 5, 6, and 7.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
5, 6, and 7. So I have the favorite, the 7, and then my prices were the 5 and 6. Gas, what did you have at Remington?
I really like that 8.
Big
I like
little
that 8.
lie.
Big little lie.
Did you have anything else with the 8?
No, not really.
Cindy's in the house. What up, Cindy? JJ, what about you, Remington?
Remington race 3. I'm going to take Pearly on top here for the number 2. Pearly's going to be my pick. I think we're going to see a different riding style than typical, where the 2 likes to kind of sit back. I think today, coming out of the 2 hole, based on this, what are we at, 1,200 meters? So based on this 6 furlong, I'm just going to take the 2. I think the 2 has enough speed and enough pace to close on the field coming from that gate. So let's put 20 on the 2.
And Fat Wally, who did you have for Remington race 3?
I'm going to take a $5 exacta box on the 578, $2 try box on 578, and I'm with Gas on the 8 with a win place ticket.
Nice. I like it. They are off in Mountaineer race 6. Shout out to the 60-plus people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. If you haven't already, please press that like button down below and the share and subscribe. Right now, Fashion Frame is out front and went down to 2-1.
Yeah.
In second, you got about 5 lengths back to 4. 2, 4, 3, 1. The 2 horses Mountaineer is out front by about 7 lengths.
Comfortably.
I'm going to say this horse is gone because I'm trying to jinx it.
Comfortably, baby.
The 3 horses in second, starting to make a move. The 2-horse jockey is still standing up. He takes a look on the outside and he sees the 3 is coming. So now he tells his horse to run.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm asking
He's
to
got
go.
the
Let's
win.
go.
And now he's starting to come down the final stretch. The 2 is on the inside.
Out of
The
here.
3 is coming on the outside.
Out of
The
here.
3 is coming
here.
very late.
Come on.
It's going to
2.
be the 2.
Out of here.
2,
Outta
3, 4. Nice call.
Out of
There
here.
you go.
I don't know how that price dropped from what I had it initially, but that's fine.
The bots.
There's always somebody in there.
What is some bots? Some botsies.
Right?
It's,
You guys
it's
excuse
Dr.
me for
Evil's
just a second.
Fembots.
With all the
I'll
bots.
be right back. My wife just got home. I need to escort her in the house.
All good, JJ.
Duke.
Gas, you just made me think of Dr. Evil and the Fembots on Austin Powers. The Fembots are out there.
And we're off at
Remington race 3. They are off and racing. Right now, it looks like. Could that be the 2 horse?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yes, the 2 horse is out front. The 7 horse is flying on the outside. The 1 is on the inside. 2-7-1. The 7 horse has moved to the lead on the outside. The 1 is dropped down a little bit.
Come on,
The
8.
8 horse is flying on the outside. They are coming around the final turn. The 7 is down the center of the track. The 2 is on the inside. The 6 horse is coming late. The 8 horse is coming down the center late. The 7 is going to run away.
Get up
And
here,
the
8.
6 is going to get up. 7, 6, 8. We get it. Casher. Blowing lights out over here.
Uh-oh. There you go.
Cash it! Let's go. 7-6, 31-1. And we're moving on in the pick 5.
There you go.
Let's go.
Good job, Razor.
Thank you.
Hey, Razor, I have to let you know that nature is calling.
Oh, all good, man. Take your time.
All righty, man.
Next up, we
You should have
got.
had that try, Razor.
What'd you say, Gas?
You should have had that try with that 8.
I know. Stupid.
That'd be all right.
Yeah, that would have paid nice.
Yeah, well, you got a 15-1 and then a 7.
Yeah. Next up, we got Penn National. I have the 5, 6, and 7 in my double. I did a $3 daily double to the 5, 6, and 7. The 5 horse pays $141. The 6 horse pays $240. And the 7 pays $341. That would be fucking nice.
2 horse on top, baby. 2 horse on top. Let's go. Let's go. Mountaineer. Yes, sir. They bet my horse down again. Again. My God.
They're watching the show, that's all.
Isn't that something? Who won at Remington? I had the 2 there, I believe, as well.
Remington was the 7-6. 7-6-8.
7-6-8.
I didn't have a lot exciting here at Penn, Razor. I had the 3, 5, 2. So I think that's the chalk. I mean, the 3 maybe is a little bit of a price.
That's awful. That's awful. Wow.
Dennis is on the 5 to win.
Is it Penn National?
Yeah, we're talking about Penn National race 8.
Yeah. I'm going through my notes here. Penn National Race 8. Who do I have here? I have the. Hold on. Boom. I have the 3-horse here. Yeah, Penn Race 8. I have the 3-horse. Star in the making.
Real Deal Prime says, sometimes I'm right, ? You should be right all the time.
if I was right all the time, I think a lot more people would like me. Appreciate it.
We wouldn't be on this stream right now. We'd be at the book.
Yeah,
On an
exactly.
island.
I think that's a joke. Yeah.
Yeah. I love the 3, man. I think the 3 has a huge shot here. Huge.
Well, damn, I don't have that 3 at all in my double.
I really like the 3, man. I think the pace, that's mostly what I like about this 3. I think it has a decent pace style. I think that it's going to encourage a couple of other horses that probably will try to go to the front to do so early. But I think coming out of the 3-hole gives a slight advantage, not having to maneuver to get to the front, just having to run in a straight line. So I'm going to take the 3. Star in the making. Let's put 20 on that 3.
This jock needs to get this 3 going early.
Indeed. I mean, without question.
Kind of by the numbers, he looks like he might be back a little bit too far back on a sprint in the slot. So he's going to have to push it up a little bit and get the trip.
Yeah, indeed. I think he has a good chance to being out of the 3-hole, and that was a clean break out the gate as well. So I got bumped a little bit, but still running in a straight line to the front, it looks like.
They're often racing at Penn National. Right now, the 2-horse is out front on the inside. Now the 5-horse is taking over the inside and is now in second. 2, 5, 3. The 5 is on the inside at 2-1. The 2 is on the center of the track out front at 5-2. In third, it looks like the 7-horse is coming on the outside. And boy, oh boy, would I love for that 7 to get home. They are coming around the final turn. The 7 is on the outside, along with the 8. The 2's down the center. The 5 is on the inside. The 5 is battling. Come on, 5. Get up! Cash it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Good hit, fellas. Good hit on that 5.
And
Closed beautifully.
Double. We turned $18 into $140. Let's go.
That's it. That's how you do it.
The profits I like to see. Let's go.
Hey, he got that ground saving trip, and then he got that saloon passage right on the rail. He got right through. Boom.
Beautiful.
I know. I saw that 7 coming on the outside. I thought the 7 was coming.
7 looked good, man. I was wondering if it had anything to do with just the wide trip. Wide in the slot is kind of hard to overcome.
Just purely watching the race, halfway down the stretch, I would said the 8 probably was going to win.
Yeah, the 8 was flying too.
Yeah, he made a move, and then he came flattened out in the last 200 yards.
Like 200 yards, yeah. Agreed.
Chris,
yeah, he looked really strong.
What up, Chris?
Right on, Chris. Salute you. Way to follow those picks and cast the double, sir. Yes, sir.
Christy says cash the double. Deacon Mike says more money for the future diaper fund.
Right.
Did you get one of those diaper cakes?
I don't, Mike.
Yeah, that'll be at the. We'll get one of those for the baby shower.
Right. Yeah. Tell him to make sure he gets the brand Huggies. Make sure you get the Huggies.
Dennis Trusty says, "What happened, Razor? Win again? You damn right! Play the video. Cash it.
Ding,
Shot
ding,
time."
Ding, ding. Cash it. Ding, ding. Ding, ding.
Time to pull the bottle out. Cheers to everyone in the chat. Cheers to everyone on the
Indeed.com.
screen.
Cheers. Cheers to everybody. Yes, sir.
Woo. I'm gonna go let my dogs outside real quick. I'll be right back.
Right on. Right on.
Woo.
So who are you liking at Mountaineer Race 7, guys? I'm building a fondness for the number 3, Double Time.
Let's see here. The 3. Well, they're still in the. They're still indoors.
Yeah, we got about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes to post.
Yeah, I mean the 3 tops on profit line 6 to 5. Before we do that, do you want to look at Chucky race 5? There's 0 minutes, but we got time to. We're still milling around. We still got another 10 to 15 minutes for that Mountaineer.
Okay, I got you. Pulling up to Chucky right now.
I kind of like this 2 and 6 there. The 2 is 3 to 1, and the 6 is 8 to 1. At Chucky race 5. The 2,
I like the 6. Yeah, definitely.
2 sharp claim, and then a nice work pattern since. So that was what I liked about him. I think we got this horse for a reason. They're like a teenage girl. They think they can fix guys, and this trainer thinks he can fix this horse just the same way. Hopefully, this has a little more success than teenage girls. Glad you get my joke there, JJ. So
indeed, I do. I really I like the 6. I think the 6 has a really good chance. I mean, it's dropping down basically in class. I just think that the 6 has the chance to swoop on them from the outside. I think it's been enough short sprints. It doesn't seem like it necessarily likes to slot per se. So I think that would be the Tomlinson rating isn't high enough to really say that, but I think with the type of running style the horse has versus the field, I think we can really see this 6. If the jockey tries to get to the front early, I think we can see the 6 run away with it 8 to 1 in the spot.
Yeah, it probably if I don't follow Equibase or Equine Edge, but on the Equibase pedigree numbers is very high at 6.
Yes, it is.
That's how I come up with that. Yeah.
Yes, it is indeed. That was a weighing factor. I'm glad you mentioned that. That was a weighing factor too. Indeed. Oh yeah.
Deacon Mike says Dennis Trusty leaves.
Sorry about that. Dude driving by and it's like Carly, my neighbor down the street.
Oh, that's all good.
Yeah, Trusty. Deacon, that's cold-blooded, man. Let Trusty live. Let him breathe a little bit. It's okay.
Charlestown race 5. I am on the chalk here, so I didn't play it.
Yeah.
I was looking at the 2 and the 4 and the 7, but the 7 was scratched.
Man, I'm hoping the jockey on the 6 just understands that this is the type of horse that would prefer to see horses side by side or behind it. I think if that perspective stays there in the short sprint, should be able to just kind of swallow the field up a little bit early.
Yeah, for me, the 2 was my top horse here, Officer Appeal.
We talked about the 2 as well. I think that was guesses. If he were to do an exacta, I believe he liked the 2 and the 6 here. Yeah, I think the 2 is. He mentioned, for anybody that just joined the stream, he mentioned that the 2 is a sharp claim, and since that claim, he's been working really well up until this point. So.
Yeah, this was my teenage girl analogy. Yeah. At what age do girls figure out that they can't change guys? Well, it's got to be in college, I think, right? Hopefully, right?
It takes a while. I think it takes a while to ingest.
I think it's past college, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it is right. It's in the 20s somewhere, I think.
Oh, they're off.
We're running.
Yes, they are off and racing at Chuckytown. Race 5. Right now, the 4 horses out front. He's on the line at even money. In second down the center of the track, the 5 horse Rocket Sound at 8-1. And in third, about 4 lengths back, is the 6 horse at 8-1. They are coming around the final turn. The 4 is on the inside, and the 5 is on the outside. They are coming down the final stretch, and it looks like the 5 horse is going to run away. The 2 came late, but it's too late. 5-4-2.
You know what? Now going back to the 5, I guess the only thing I can say to really defend the run was the 2 runs back at 19, almost 20K in this race. Yeah, it romped on the field. Yeah, I wasn't really sure about how it would take to the slop, so that's all right. I like to get beat sometimes. That's how it goes. Moving on.
Nice call, Dennis Garcia on that 5 horse.
DG, good call, baby. Yes, sir. Good call. Yes, sir. I'll take a swig for you on that.
Brady, I do have a play on the Padres and Giants game. I just posted it in the chat. It's my Gambler's First Glance play of the day. So I just posted the link for the video. You can check that out. Deacon Mike says, JJ with the first live drive-by shooting on the show.
What's going on, guys?
Cindy needs the 2, 5, or 7 in Mountaineer.
Yes, sir. I'm looking at Mountaineer now through my notes. I had a couple of maybes here, and then I one penciled in. I'll wait until it's my turn, and I'll tell you guys what I see here.
Go ahead. You can tell us what you like in Mountaineer.
So I was talking to Gaz earlier, and I was telling them I really like the 3. I think Doodle Time is prime and should run well against this field. If the race goes the way that I'd like for it to go, I think the 3 should kind of set a stalking trip and not really push it too early. And I think we'll see a pretty good run here today. If my price play, which I'm going to go ahead and post now, my price play here would definitely be the 1 horse, Stop Making Sense. I think this horse is obviously not proven at the distance completely, but I mean, it's been in a whole bunch of mile races, and its debuted in a 6 furlong race over 36K. So I think that going to the mile for a little while and then coming back, to 6 furlongs, I think the trainer is just trying to see where the horse is at and what the horse wants to do, especially coming off of this break. I'm not sure about the slot, like I mentioned, but my price play would certainly be the number 1 horse, Stop Making Sense. Underneath my top pick, which is going to be number 3 due to time.
Birdie's in the house. What's going on, Birdie? Mountaineer race 7.
What's up, Birdie?
Gas, who do you like?
I like the 4 a little bit.
Going outside.
SWAT, something or other.
Going
Yeah, sway
Swap party.
Sway party or swap party. Yeah.
Mountaineer race 7. I was on the 3, 7, and 8. The 8 has been scratched.
Yes, the 8 is out of there.
So for me, it was just the 3 and the 7. So since that 8 horse was scratched, I did a double here. I did the 3 and the 7 over the 1, 4, 5.
Certainly, especially with the 1 there. You know, I think the 1 is the price play is worth a win place bet for sure.
Let me get that bet in real quick. $3 double. 3, 7.
And my 3 is now the favorite. Losing value yet again. For anyone that's following that pick, if you agree with me on the 3, I recommend that you do some type of exact bet. You definitely want to get into an exactor or a trifecta here, because they bet the horse down to 2 to 1. So you want to see a little bit more value out of that pick coming on top. You know, I would tail it with the 4. I do agree with Gas when he said he kind of like swap party. I think coming out of that, the last race that it was in, the 7 furlong race over at 21K, I think that was kind of an eye opener for the trainer to know that the horse didn't have the endurance for 7 furlongs. So now coming back to 6 and dropping in class, I think the 4 has, you know, every shot to be in the frame. Maybe not win, but certainly be in the frame. So if you were going to do an exacta or something with using my pick, especially seeing now that's at 8 to 5, I would venture into like an exacta or a trifecta, you know, and try to get your money in the remaining legs.
They are often racing the Mountaineer. The 3 got off to a bad start, but has moved back into the rest of the pack. But right now, the 1 horse is out front. Stop making sense at 16 to 1.
Yes, sir.
The 2 horses trying to run very fast, but the jockey looks like he's keeping them back. The 4 horse is in second. The 5 horse is rolling on the outside, and I feel like that 2 horse, the jockey should have just let that horse go.
Yeah, he's been holding him from the halfway mark.
He held him back, and I think that might cost that horse here. They're coming around the final turn.
Come on, 3. Outside
the 1
trip.
is on the inside. The 5 is down the center of the track.
Come on, 3.
The 3 horse is starting to come on the outside now.
Come on, 3.
But I don't
You're
think
a little late.
he's going to catch the 5.
Yeah, he's a little late.
And he is not. 5, 3, 7. Five, 3, 7. Thanks, Chris Brady. Appreciate that. He says he likes it. Good info on the game.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Next up, Remington Race 4. JJ, what do you like here?
So I kind of was stuck in between a rock and a hard spot. I think that speed is going to really play a big part in this race, especially being at 1,400 meters. I think this is a tough race. I don't think a lot of horses like to run just under a mile or like to run just over 6 furlongs. So my pick here, my top pick, I'm going to go ahead and single the 2 Atla TL, if that's the correct pronunciation. I'll take that one on top. And there's really no price play. I did look at the 5 100% because Stewart, is on there, and he has a tendency of bringing the best out of a horse, and the 5 is stepping up to 7 furlongs today from 5 furlongs. The chance is there. So I guess that would be my price play, the 5 Noah, but my top pick would be the 2.
2 for JJ. Gas station, what are you looking at for Remington race 4? You're on mute.
My bad. The thing I liked about that 2, JJ, was the blinkers off. So it didn't react well to the last time it was out and then it came on at the end. It's kind of weird. Usually you put blinkers on, usually get more early speed.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to think here. I didn't bet the race, but if the 4 and the 1 looked like the 2 most likeliest winners by far. So, and there's no prices there, so it's a hard pass for me from a betting standpoint.
Yeah, indeed. It looks like we got the 4 at 5 to 2. If someone were to bet the 4, 5 to 2 is certainly better than 4 to 5. But right, not much money on either of those picks.
For Remington race 4, I'm still alive in the pick 5. I have 2, 4, and 6 here.
Okay, right on. Let's get that 2 on top. Let's get that 2 on top. I got 20 on the 2. Let's get the 2 on top. And if I don't hit this race, it's time to start upping the bet. And I'll screenshot it for people that are watching, just in case they think that I'm forecasting bets that are not actually happening. I have no problem with screenshotting my bet. Come on, 2.
That 2 went up to a good price, 4 to 1.
Yeah. Okay, there. Come on, 2.
The 2 is kind of hard to figure.
Remington race 4, they are off and racing.
Wow.
And right now it looks like the 1 and the 6 are the 2 horses out front. The 1 is on the inside and the 6 is on the outside. The 1 is the 4 to 5 favorite, and the 6 is the long shot on the board at 46 to 1. In third on the insides, the 4 horse, and in fourth on the outsides, the 5. 1, 6, 4, 5. The 1 horse is still out front. The 4 horse is starting to make a move on the inside. But that 1 horse is looking very strong. They are coming down the final stretch, and the 1 horse is gone.
Big time.
And the 1 horse is going to win easy.
Big time. Looks like I got my 2 in second there. Ah, man.
1, 2, 4. Let's bring Fat Wally back.
Yeah, that's a good call on that 1. Yes, definitely. Just trying to swing at that 1 big time.
Deacon Mike says that 1 was legit.
No doubt.
Good job, Gas.
Hey.
Dennis Garcia is on the 2 horse here at Chuckytown. Chuckytown is our next race. Chuckytown, race 6. This is 4.5 furlongs on the dirt. Claiming 10K race. Fillies and mares 3 and up. Purse 18K.
Yeah, they're not even thinking about going to the track yet. They're good 15 minutes out.
Yeah, Mountaineer might pop off first.
Yeah.
Chuckytown, race 6. Best jockey trainer combos on the 3. Best jockey's on the 3. Best trainer is on the 6. Couple changes. The 1 horse is coming off the turf with a new jockey and trainer. 2 horse has a new jockey. No changes on the 3 and the 4. The 5 is scratched. The 6 was claimed last time out for 5K and has a new jockey and a new trainer. Chuckytown, race 6. Fat Wally, did you have anything here?
Well, I was looking at this, and I was kind of looking at that, but I see he scratched. Look like if I were to, I'm going to make a wager on this 2-4 exact box. Just a slight play.
Small play for Fat Wally. JJ, what about you? What are you looking at for Chuckytown, race 6?
I've been looking at the 2 as well. I think the 2 is really sharp. Yeah, two's pretty sharp. Definitely pretty sharp. I'm not going to go against my pretty sharp pick here. I'm going to go with the 2 Winter Champion. And also, price play, I'm going to take Lady Licious, the number 6. So I'm going to play a win bet, doing now for $20 on 6. And I'm going to do an exacta with the 2 on top and the 6 on bottom. I'm not going to box them. I think the 2 is going to take it all.
And Gas, what about you? Chuckytown, race 6.
I go 4-3 here.
What'd you say, Gas?
I went 4-3. Chucky, race 6.
Okay. Man,
Yeah,
this
I
was
like
a
that 4. I like that
chalky
4.
looking race.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Chuckytown's been pretty chalky all night. I mean, I was looking at chalk here, the 3 and the 4, so I'm gonna have to pass on this race.
I
Four is
kind of
not
see what
getting
you're
a bad
saying on the, because the whole field is kind of the same. I mean, there's kind of shades of gray here, but to me, the 2 isn't that far away from those other ones either. So, and I didn't hear everything what JJ said, but the 2's got a little bit of speed, right? At least on Equibase. Let me see. Yeah, he's got a little bit of speed, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't look that much worse. If you look at like an old timey way of looking at pace, the Kieran points, which is just basically counting up like the last 3 races, how many times he was in first. He's got 7 compared to the next one, which is 5. So he looks like a horse that likes to get the lead naturally. Right. So he could come up with a lead. I mean, it's only 4.5 furlong race.
Strong try.
You're basically going to take probably the second or third shot. So yeah. So we'll talk you out of that.
Yeah, definitely. this short of a race, that was a big. Yeah,
Short of a race with a short field. You know,
for sure.
if he gets a lead, he's dangerous. Sure. We'll see what the odds go with that guy.
Yeah, I agree. That was one of the biggest things I thought too, especially when you have to worry about a horse like that coming out of the 2-hole. That's just the race is short. She's got a really nice draw today, so should be able to be very competitive. Very competitive.
Yeah.
I got him at 5-1. It looks like right now too.
Yeah, they don't even have jockeys up in the paddock. So. We got a while.
I just noticed JJ has a yellow door. I wonder if his house is green.
Nah. The yellow door was actually a feature that the wife chose. I don't know if it has to do with anything as far as her nationality, but she's Japanese. Her mother's Japanese and her father's Hispanic. So I don't know if she inherited the lighter colors from the Hispanic culture and then maybe blended it with a little Japanese. But nonetheless, the yellow door was her preference when we purchased the home. I wasn't fond of it, still not. I mean, I'm as black as I am. You should know I don't like light colors. You'll never see me hop on this podcast with orange or yellow or any bright color on. It's going to be an earth tone or a dark color, a shaded color. So she's not out here, so I can kind of get away with what I just said. But if she was out here, I would definitely reword that.
Well, JJ, I'll wear orange sweaters all day.
Hey, Gas, is it me or their connections slow?
Yeah, I'm especially Wally.
Yeah.
Wally's on dial-up.
No, actually,
He should switch over to his phone. Probably better off.
That Wally has all those porn tabs open. If you close a couple of them, Wally, it won't be so slow.
no, it's not that. It's not that. Yeah, but for some reason it is bogged down tonight. For some reason, probably because I have 3 or 4 different streams of different tracks on. That's probably why.
Well, that's why. There's only 2 tracks running tonight. Why you got 4 open?
Oh, I'm watching everything. Hey, you're talking to somebody that was up at 5:30 playing Hong Kong this night, so hey.
I'm just glad you're still awake. That's all we can be appreciated for.
I'm going to have to be like Fred Flintstone and get those toothpicks, and keep my eyes open.
You got that hamster running to keep your internet going there.
Shit, I thought I just had ants or something.
He's got a turtle on the wheel. That's why it's running so slow.
Got the turtle on the wheel.
Hi there, Speedy. My name's Cecil Turtle. Hey there, Speedy. So, JJ, what's the bowling ball of choice these days?
Say that one more time, brother.
I said, what's the bowling ball of choice these days? Are you still bowling?
Yes. Yeah, I bowl more than I do anything. The bowling ball of choice. The company that I'm sponsored with is called Storm Bowling. They've been the leading bowling ball company for a very long time, over a couple of decades. So the new ball of choice would be a Proton Physics or a bowling ball called an RST X2. Those would be your 2 new bowling balls
Come on, man.
from this particular company.
Brunswick.
Well, I have nothing bad to say about Brunswick, but
Well, I can tell you some
know.
bad things about Brunswick because I used to work for them back in the day, a long time ago.
Back when they had all the zones, right?
No, that's even before that.
Take me back. Tell me.
It's just like right after the Rhinos came out, they came out with this new ball,
Okay.
and they spent a ton of money on the Phantom.
Oh yeah, the black one.
And boy,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And personally,
Yes, sir.
I thought it was a POS.
Yeah. Very lane specific. It wasn't very house shop friendly for sure. Yeah. What a wonderful ball. That ball reminded me of they came out with another ball called the Helium, which was 40% urethane and 60% pearl. It's very interesting cover blend, especially back then. It was all black and it had this gold slither around it. Rolled really well, though. I didn't throw too much of it, though, because back then I was bowling with more like Columbia stuff, Ebonite stuff. But once I got a little bit older, started to really attract more bowlers when I would go to these bowling tournaments. And then from there, I started to meet small sponsors that were like from bowling centers that had relationships with ball companies. And then eventually had a direct connection and relationship with the ball company. And that's how I got on staff at Soren. It's been a lovely 4 years.
Here's a 3 question. How many bowling balls do you have? How many do you take to the alley when you bowl? And how many do you leave in the car in case you have to run out and grab some more?
I like that third question. Very slick. So the first question, I probably have, realistically, just myself, not even my wife, probably about 30 bowling balls ready to go. I mean, like ready, can walk in the house, grab them, put them in my bowling bag, and take them to wherever I'm going. At least 30.
Put a couple pieces of tape in them, and you're ready to rock.
Exactly. Yes, or if I need to change the inserts or whatever. Yeah, I'd say about 30. Second question, how many bowling balls do I take with me when I bowl? So it depends on what I'm bowling. If I'm bowling a league, 3 games a week on a specific night, a house shot, which is just like a fancy word for like your traditional shot over all your local bowling alleys. Maybe 3. I'll take 3, a spare ball and 2 different other balls. If I'm bowling a tournament, something that's worth like $5,000, $10,000, $15,000, something in those numbers, I'm bringing about 9 bowling balls, easy. Maybe 12 to be honest, but 9 when I'm feeling overly confident about those 7 that I have, or 7 or 8, with my spare ball not counting in the 9. So yeah, about 9. And how many do I keep in the trunk? I got a squad in the trunk, man. Most people break when they break over on the road. They pull the tire out. The jack out, the tire iron, and all that shit. Man, I'm pulling out 3, 4, or 5 bowling balls. So I'd say about 6. I carry 6 in the trunk. 6 in the trunk that don't come out unless they, I feel they need to. So at any given moment, if you ever get in, Lord forbid, but if you ever get in an accident and you hit me or I hit you, I mean, you're going to get hit by about, 11 bowling balls, 12 bowling balls in the trunk. For sure.
They weigh about 15, 16 pounds apiece.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, sir. Yes,
They're all cute and you can hold them and hug them.
I have a cart, so how, I don't know if you ever see The Elderly, and I say that carefully because my wife is 55 and I am 40, but I don't want her to take that the wrong way, but you ever see those elderly people carry those carts that you can push with a couple wheels, and it's like a basket that's on top of the wheels, right? So
it's probably something that I use.
I mean, you should see me walk into a bowling center, you probably think it was funny, but I have a cart. It's like a flatbed cart. And I literally line up. Each bag that I have holds 3 bowling balls. So I just line them up 3, 3, 3, and then stack them 3, 3, 3. So when I walk into the bowling alley, I'm pushing this cart in, and people have a very good reputation bowling wise. I've been bowling for 27 years, competitively for 20. So I do have a name that people can recognize. I would say that I'm the best, but I will say that people recognize me and know who I am. So when I walk in a bowling center with all those balls, people just kind of shake their head, And this guy,
Look at his asshole over here.
Hey, how different? How different
Is
is that as a guy?
JJ's Twinkle
Go
Toes?
ahead.
He's Twinkle Toes Flintstone.
So
Always
we're gonna go off at the same
wonder.
time.
Yeah, Chucky Town's loading up in the gate. And then
Chucky
Mountaineer race
Oh.
8.
I like one
over
over at Mountaineer. I put $10 to win place on him.
Oh, I did it too.
And I went 1-8.
Windsor champion. You went 1-8 at Mountaineer.
Yeah, I have the 1-4-5-3 at Mountaineer.
At Mountaineer, going through my notes, I have where is it? Mountaineer verse 8. Where are you at? There you go. Oh, I have the one horse here. I have the one horse. I was gonna do an exacta, 1-8 exacta, but I have the one horse St. Joe Viper at Mountaineer, and it looks like we're off at Remington.
All right.
No,
Chucky.
not Remington. Chucky.
Or not Remington, Chucky. I'm sorry, Charlestown. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Chucky Town was the chalky race. So I'm going to call Mountaineer race 8 because they are often racing there as well. Right now, it looks like the 4 and the 5 are out front. The 4 is on the inside. The 5 is down the center. And the 8 is in third on the outside. Sidecar, 16-1. Air Force Jet at even money.
Let's go, Charlestown, Windsor champion. Sorry about that, brother. I apologize.
Oh, you're all good. The 7 horses coming on the outside of Mountaineer. Exchange Fever. 4, 5, 7. They are coming around the final turn in Mountaineer. The 4 is on the inside. The 5 is on the outside. Come on, 5. Battle! Come on, 5. Get this one up in third, too. Get this one up. Yeah! 5, 4, 1. Cash it!
Did you cast that try? Oh,
Exactly.
my God.
And trifecta.
Exactly. Let's
There
go.
you go.
Let's
Good
go.
job,
And
Razor.
I
that's
gotta go
huge.
kill my
Excellent
dogs 'cause they're
job.
barking like crazy. I'll be right back.
All right. Excellent job. Man, I got my 2 scores also at Charlestown. I got him at 7-2 also. I like that. That was a lovely run. Anybody that bet the 2 race 6, I salute you. Yes, sir. Ching, ching. Man, that Mountaineer race was insanity. That 5 horse was game. Wow. What a lovely run. Let's see. Now we're at, where are we at?
Cash it!
Yes, sir.
Let's
Remington
go.
Park
Play the
Academy.
fucking video.
Play the video. Push the button.
Shot
Push the
time.
button. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was a lovely
That's
hit.
gonna fucking
Get ready.
pay.
You just clown my 7-2 hit. Let's go.
You're interrupting me for that?
Yeah, right. Let's go.
He took our JJ took our 7-2 pick, gave us the foamy finger.
Shout out to City 2 for cash.
Horse racing never stops.
And it's not number 1 either.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yes, sir. Cheers, fellas. I don't even have a drink. I need to go get one real quick. Yes, sir. Cheers.
What the hell is that, Razor?
This is
That
Tequila Rose.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before. It's a strawberry cream.
Yeah.
I've
It's
never
strong as
seen.
hell though. Strong. It's good with a chaser too, but to drink like he's drinking it, you gotta have some wool on your throat.
Yeah, men drink
Put,
that
put
shit.
hair on your chest.
Definitely. That's for sure.
So a little bit of OG low bagger trivia. We were talking
Yeah.
about bowling.
Okay.
My dad and Ron Lofton's dad were teammates on a bowling team in Pasadena, California,
Okay.
somewhere around 1964 through 1968.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Back in the rubber days, the good old rubber ball days where everybody threw a black ball. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Wood
So
lane.
that's
Pin setters, like a person actually setting the pins up for you guys after every throw. Yeah.
Where there
And the
was
person
actually
like,
a ball manufacturer called Manhattan Rubber.
that's right, Manhattan rubber. What you know about a Manhattan rubber, Wally? That's right. Or a
I know,
yellow
man.
dot.
I know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
yeah. About
Yeah.
Glenn Anderson, who had Allison. Glenn
Yeah.
Allison had first 900. It wasn't sanctioned.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Man, yeah, you know your history. Back when it was ABC. It's USBC now, but yeah. Yeah, definitely. That, he doesn't even get spoke of when they mention the sanctioned 900s.
They
Do you
thought.
know,
Well,
you know the
they
name,
thought they could.
you know the name Vince Wood?
No.
He's number 8 on the list. He shot it at Moreno Valley Lanes. I was there that night.
Wow.
Exceptional. Exceptional. Crazy. Crazy to even say I was a part of
That's
that
hard to
moment.
imagine.
And he's, man, the hell of a bowler. I'm pretty good friends with him too. Hell of a bowler. Vince Wood is a hell of a bowler.
No, I've got a lot of bowling stories.
Mountaineer just hit the account. $2 exacta, $133. $2 try, $782.
Let's go. Let's go. You got to push the button again.
It's like somebody's going to Sizzler tonight.
Let's go.
Push the
Let's
button
go.
again, he said.
Push the
Catch
button
it.
again. Mike.
Free Willy.
Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes, sir. My man Razor, you always cutting thin.
Let's switch up to the fireball. We got to kill this motherfucker tonight.
Yeah,
cheers.
I gotta go get
Everybody
me
in
a
the
drink.
chat.
I gotta go get a drink. Hold on a second, fellas. I'll be right back.
Woo!
I guess people are wondering if I'm drinking moonshine or something over here. No, it's Crystal Light. I'm not allowed to partake in an adult beverage for a little bit.
Crystal Light tastes like that lemonade that Roy Clark used to sell back in the day, like a powdered kind of lemonade. What was that? Remember that?
What was that at?
The commercials on TV. Remember Roy Clark, the country western?
Oh, you're talking about
Used to be on
country? Are you talking about Country Time?
No, it was before that. Like in a green
Unless it was
can.
Weiler's.
Yeah, Weiler's. That's what it was. Yeah, Weiler's.
Unless it was Weiler's.
Yeah, it was Weiler's.
Shame on me.
That's what Crystal Light tastes like to me.
Well, I just got to go with what I can.
You guys looking at Remy Race 5, right?
That's looking at. And I'm kind of leaning with. And I was kind of with this 5.
I like the 4, and I like the 1 a little bit.
Remington Race 5. I had the 137. 137 for me. I like that 7 at a price. I like that 1 at a price too.
Yeah. Here's a track. I mean, this is the track Remington that has led the North America in the average win price, the highest win price almost every year for the last 11 years. So if you're going to employ the strategy of taking the favorite and kind of throw them in the trash and then start handicapping, this is probably the track to do it at. So the 3 is the obvious pick here. I did not play it. I played around it. I played the 4 and the 1 here.
You said the 4 and the 1?
Yeah.
Remington, I went 137 exacta box, 137 try. My late cut was on the 2. Fat Wally, who did you have at Remington?
I was going to go $10 win place on the 5. I'm going to take I'm going to take a piece of Gas's pick and take the 4. So I'm going to go 4, 5, 7 and take your long shot 7 there too in exacta. Do a $5 exacta box, 4, 5, 7. $10 win place on the 5.
I like it. Cindy is on the 1, 5 over the 1357 over the 1357. Alex Cundiff is alive in the pick 5, Remington 3 and 4. Dennis Garcia is on the 5 to win at Chuckytown.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, fellas.
JJ finally got a drink.
Yes, sir. Had to make me a michelada real quick with a little bit of that Grey Goose.
JB says 3 is an offspring gun runner, has been putting out a lot of winners.
Yeah.
Robert Land's in the house. What up, Bobby?
No doubt. Gun runner, lovely horse. Lovely. Same as a gun pit.
Kind of a late bloomer, though.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like 5-year-old, mostly. That's where we saw a lot of those excellent runs.
Remington Park.
Race 5. Remington.
Race 5.
So let me go to my notes. See who I have. Who do I have this race? It looks like I skipped this race.
All right, good, because
the only horse I like was the 2. Yeah, that's the only horse I like was the 2.
They're often racing here at Remington Park. Race 5. Shout out to the 55 plus people in the chat. Appreciate you guys for joining us. If you haven't already, make sure you press that like button down below. Press the share button and subscribe. We just hit the 10K sub mark. So thank you to all our supporters. Remington Park, race 5. The 1 horse is out front at 7 to 1. They are now 4 wide. 1, 3, 4, 5. The 4 horses poked out to the front. Becky's Tattoo at 2 to 1. In second now on the outsides, the 5 horse at 7 to 1.
You can put a fork in the 3.
Remington Park, race 5. They are coming down the final stretch. The 4 is still out front on the inside. The 5 is battling on the outside, but the 4 is going to run away.
Great call, Wally, on 5.
5,
Yeah,
2.
for sure.
4, 5, 2. Let's bring on our next guest. He's probably drunk as shit. He just got done watching men wrestle in tight ass
Trusty.
pants.
La 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 la.
Mr. Dennis Trusty. What up, Dennis?
How did I know?
Oh, how y'all doing? I'm hyped up. It was a great show, but I'm ready to win some money now too. Even though I already won some money, I'm ready to win some more.
Did you rub one out there, Dennis?
All right.
No, I wrote two. But,
Let's go. We've been on fire, Dennis.
I've seen. I have seen.
I still don't understand when Dennis said, well, the horse ran wide last time. That means he's going to show speed next time out. It still baffles me, but every time I think about that, like, yeah, what? What is that? What does A got to do with B?
I forgot. If I saw it, I might say, but if I seen it now, I might have an explanation. But maybe my thought process was the horse had a little bit of speed to him in the race before, and he was just wide and he couldn't get the lead. Maybe that was it. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, what was funny was last week. Dennis Trusty, he on the stream was saying a horse went froom froom. I guess in the paddock or the stall. I couldn't catch that part, but went froom froom. So the next day, I go on the Jimmy show and I said, "Hey Jimmy, this morning I had to go froom froom," and I could keep up on that. He was cracking up on the.
Every time you see me, it's going to be entertaining.
I don't understand what it means. I don't know what film means.
I guess he's trying to stallion up, or he gets on his hind legs or something. He's doing a stallion impersonation. I don't know.
Drunk Dennis comment. That's all.
Well, every time you see me, it's going to be entertaining. I don't know if it's going to be good entertainment or bad. It's going to be entertaining.
I envisioned the Denver Broncos statue in front of Mile High Stadium. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom.
We have 2 more races at Chuckytown. Next up, we have race 7.
Yes, sir. I like the 5. Martin Man. That's my top pick.
Yeah, I like the 5 as well. Gas, what are you looking at?
Honestly, nothing at Chucky, but I'll look at it here. Nothing popped up really. It looked probably chalky. The 7 is 11-1. That's not bad, to be honest. I don't know if it'll end up being 11-1, but he's got some good stuff going for him.
Sure.
Namely, good pattern, a little bit of early speed, or at least tactical speed. Although it doesn't show it on Brisk so much, but on Equibase he's 4th on the first fraction, but number 1 on second fraction. So,
yeah.
Dennis, what are you looking at here?
I mean, I think the 8 might be a little tough here. I think I'll take an exacta 8 with the 1. Who else was I going to take in here? 3 with 3 scratched. The 5 and the 7. And I was also going to take that trifecta as well. 8 with the 1, 5, 7 with the 1. 4, 5. Well, I'll just take off. If I'm gonna take the 4 for second, I might as well take. For third, I might as well take off for third, right?
I'm gonna do a double 1, 2, 5, 8 over the 2.
Well, I want to say something else too with this race. I don't normally like closers at Chuckytown. We've established that well enough on our show. But I think this is actually one race where closers might benefit.
Robert Lamb says Dennis was fun on the Monday Night Football cast. Wester says, hey guys, thanks for the picks. D. Jane, ladies' night. It's picking up. See you tomorrow.
Oh, hell.
Oh, he's DJing ladies' night. Okay.
Oh,
I
hell.
like that idea. That's a great idea. Having a ladies' night on the show.
Yeah. Wester, make it happen, man. We need some ladies' nights. We'll let you DJ. Noli knows in the house. What up, Noli?
Right.
Oh, I appreciate you, man, for believing me and tailing on that double, man. Nice $140 cash.
Indeed.
Mhm.
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, there's a lot of great lady handicappers because I see them on Horse Player, Horse Tourneys. I'm sorry, Horse Tourneys. They're killing it. Sally Goodall is one of the top, probably top 5 just handicappers, just period. And then I see like 3 or 4 other ladies in there. Just every week, they're just right up in the top 10 all the time.
Big time. Yeah.
So
Noli knows.
I've been seeing a lot of those lately too.
A double shot. Fat Wally, did you play anything at Chucky Town?
I'm just looking at this real quick. I was going to take just a little flyer here. A $5 exacta bot on 157. I'm going to try to beat this 8. I'm going to go.
Dennis, who did you say you were on again here?
Let me see here. All right, I'm on the 8 on top. Again, chalk. And closer. We don't like that here, but I think that horse might be too powerful with the 157 exacta and then the 8 with the 157 with the all trifecta.
And JJ, who are you on?
I put 20 on the 5 Martin Man, and I did an exact 5 on top, all $5 exacta.
I need an inning and a half in that Chicago Cubs game, Twins game.
What's the score?
It's a 6.5 under 7. So, well, it's 4-2, but yeah,
we're on the same side there. Well, I got Twins, like a huge bet. So yeah.
Well, I haven't bet baseball in a hot minute, but I just thought that one looked too good, honestly.
Deacon Mike says, ladies' night. Great idea. Find me one that can cook.
Yeah.
That's right. That is a key essential. Yes, sir. You have to be able to get in the kitchen and maneuver.
That is one of the 20 key essentials to a lady.
Indeed.
Especially in the States, because they're all like on Hot Pockets. They don't even know.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, you know,
they know how to use Chef Mike.
I can't even lie. I can't lie about it, man. I've never been attracted to a woman who didn't know how to cook. Just wasn't. That's kind of one of my pet peeves. You know, you have to know how to cook. Even if you follow someone else's instructions.
My wife can cook and the handicap.
Well, do you know I never got married?
Man, amen. I got yes. I have the same setup.
So do you know how to cook then?
Setup, yes, sir. I can't get her to handicap anything. Huh?
I said, do you know how to cook?
Of course.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
No ramen here,
Yeah.
man. I can't eat ramen.
No, sir. No, sir, man. I was raised by a military
Negatory.
man who I was fortunate. You know, his military experience. He was stationed in Japan. My dad for like 14 years. He was born in 1941, and he taught me how to cook at a very young age. We ate different meals Monday through Friday. He was on a very strict schedule, so I learned a lot in terms of cooking, for sure.
Side
And then
question.
my wife, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, does reheating McDonald's count as cooking? That's from my experience.
Hey,
No.
I can't hit on McDonald's, man. There's a couple things from McDonald's that I wouldn't mind having sometimes. I ain't gonna lie.
Not no, but hell no.
Oh.
Hey, but McDonald's is that place, man. You can't eat that later on. You know, you can't buy it and eat it 2 or 3 hours later. It'd be harder to cook by then. You know, your sandwich, fries, everything.
That and Taco Bell.
Crazy.
Oh my God, Taco Bell.
Taco Bell's got a shelf life of about 30 seconds, maybe.
Oh, oh my God.
Right?
That reminds me of.
I hear about Taco Bell. I hear Taco Bell. I cringe. I'm not a big Taco Bell type of guy. Yeah.
Well, the last time I had Taco Bell,
I get something from. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
last time I had
something from the A&P before I got something from Taco Bell. I go to the A&P.
Last time I had Taco Bell, and it was because I reheated it. It was I was so drunk. I said, "Oh, Taco Bell sounds a great idea," and then I was still drinking. I said, "I don't really want Taco Bell right now. I'll wait about an hour." Well, an hour passed, basically hour and a half passed, and I reheated that.
It was a good choice.
Oof.
Oh no, it was opposite. It was bad. I said, "Oh, never again. I'm done with Taco Bell forever now." That's the end of that. That was.
He was on the toilet while he was eating it.
No,
From Taco Bell to Taco Hell.
Yeah, really. And that's what it was I ate like one bite, and the cheese was so melted, and the lettuce was so dry. I said, "Nope, done. I'm going to bed. That's it." It wasn't even.
You know what? The only thing I can only stomach their back in the day in the 90s. I don't know if they still do it anymore, but they used to have those double decker tacos where it was the tortilla shell outside of the hard shell, the flour outside of the hard shell. And now that was a hell of a taco. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I don't know if they do that anymore. In the 90s, that was one of their hits that I enjoyed for sure.
Chucky Town race 7. They are
Come
heading
on, 5 at
gate.
Chucky Town. Come on, Martin, man.
Rockin' Ray says, ask Razor for strawberry mudslide.
Strawberry mudslide? What the hell's that?
I'm guessing.
Sounds like a fire ass drink. That's what it sounds like.
Talking about my tequila rose.
It sounded a little insulting.
That's some shit you go to. That's some shit you go to a club and your boy tells you, "Hey man, you want one of these?" And you go, "No, man, mudslide."
Well, the chat can look this up. Is a gorilla fart. That's the worst shot ever.
Just the name.
I was gonna say it don't even sound good.
It says it all.
There's gin in it, 151, and there's tequila in there somewhere too. There's gin and tequila and 151 in that shit. Oh my god! Gorilla fart is.
Well, the worst one I had was a drink called a cement mixer.
Sounds like death. Cement nectar.
Cement mixer. It had Bailey's Irish cream and rose lime drink. And what happened is you throw it back and it coagulates before it gets to the back of your mouth. It is nasty.
Man, you know what? I had some moonshine from a buddy of mine that's from Savannah, Georgia, like a week ago. and I couldn't even drink it, man. It was too strong. Too strong.
They're
It tasted
all
like it was 200
racing
proof.
at Chucky Town, race 7.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They crossed the finish line for the first time, and it looks like the 4 and the 1 are the 2 horses out front. The 1 is on the inside, Golden Answer at 7-2. In second on the outside, Newsflash, the 4 horse at 6-1. 1, 4, 7,
5.
2.
Come on, 5.
The
It's your
1
road
is
ride.
still
Back
out
there. Come
front
on,
by
5.
about a length and a half over the 4. In third is the 7, Like Siegel, at 9-1. 1, 4, 7, 2.
This one might be gone.
Chucky Town, race 7. They are coming around the final turn.
Get
The 1 horse is out front and rolling.
Quit, one.
Come on,
They are
5.
coming down the final stretch. The 8 is
Come
coming
on,
on the
5. Go get
outside.
him. Go get him,
The
5.
5 is coming
Go
on
get
the
him, 5.
inside. It's going to be a
Go get him, 5.
1-5-8 final.
Come on, 5. Go get him.
1-5-8.
Yeah. I knew closers at Chucky Town is not a good thing, but
No shit.
yeah.
That's a lovely exacta.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
We got 11 minutes to Remington.
Remington Park. Let me go to my notes.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when they
They're
first
on the
opened?
turf,
I don't know,
too.
maybe Wally remembers this. They had some kind of synthetic track there at Remington, like in 1989 or 88 when they first opened.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it was,
Wow.
back then. Well, back then they had polytrack. It was like a polytrack.
Mm-hmm.
It was something like
Wow.
that. It was.
Wow.
It wasn't called Petita or the new
Petita.
synthetic track, but
Tapita.
Yeah.
Right.
have a fajita. Hey, I don't know.
Fajita, Tapita.
I think it was polytrack.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't like
Yeah.
that. This polytrack's a real thing now. And it wasn't the old tartan track either they had down in Calder.
Noli, any more comments like this in the chat? I will have to put you in timeout.
No.
You won't be able to talk for
Oh,
15 minutes in the chat. I'm just giving you a warning.
Well, I'm glad you all beat up on
Yeah.
team this week, Razor.
Noli is the greatest Little League coach in California.
You know, and with the strawberry mudslide comment, something else that's funny. That was the first experience I ever had with alcohol was a chocolate mudslide. I was like 4 years old. Oh, I was 4 years old, and my dad had left his drink on the table, and I seen it. It was in the styrofoam cup. You know, you know the place you get from like an ice cream shop. And I go in there, and I'm like, oh, he got me a chocolate milkshake. I drink about half of it. I walk outside. I said, you know, that chocolate milkshake tasted funny. They said, you know, the parents always panic. We should call help right now, like the poison control. Yeah, my kid drank half of that all drinking score. Oh yeah, it's great.
That's hilarious. Oh,
Yeah, I
man,
was
that's
in
funny.
Jimmy and Bebsy's
That is
last
funny.
night, and I said, Packers are in a bad spot here. Going to the Niners off a short week. Niners should blow them out.
Well, you're not a true fan.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I had to say that because of what
It'd be
happened.
nice for It'd be nice for my fantasy. Yeah, to have them just Niners just run through them. That'd be great. I think I have who do I have this week? I have Kittle, Lapo, and Devo. I think I got an ice cold trifecta here.
Yeah, let's
For
see what we
Remington
got
right there.
next. Looks like Remington race 6. Remington race 6. 7.5 furlongs on the turf. This is a starter optional claiming 25K. Fillies and mares 3 and up. Purse 20K. A couple jockey trainer combo stats. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 3 one time at 100%. And then you have the 4 horse twice at 50%. And then you have the 1 horse 37 times at 19%. Best jockeys on the 3. Best trainers on the 7. A couple changes here. The 1 horse is coming off the dirt with a new jockey. The 2 horse has a new jockey and is cutting back from 8.5 furlongs. The 3 has a new jockey. No changes on the 4. The 5 has a new jockey and trainer. The 6 horse is coming off the dirt on the turf with a new jockey. No changes on the 7. Remington Park, race 6. Dennis Trusty, what were you looking at here?
I think it's time. I really like this horse. I think I'm gonna bet a pretty decent wager on the 7. I think that horse makes a ton of sense. I know he's 5-2, but I think that's still good value. Barely lost last race. Stayed on gamely. That's a great comment to see. Turf record 9 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3, which is also good. So yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna take here as a 7.
Remington Park, race 6. Dennis is on the 7 because he's a chalk-eating weasel. Let's go to the next one. JJ, what are you looking at here?
Yes, sir. So this is gonna have to be my last bet, fellas. I got an early morning start tomorrow. Got to do a few things. I'm gonna go pretty big on this trifecta box. Anybody that follows me on Twitter knows that I do win bets typically and pick 4s and pick 5s. But I like this trifecta, and I'm willing to put $60 on it. So we're gonna do a $10 trifecta box involving the 1, 4, 7, and that's a 1, 4, 7. If I had to pick a winner out of those 3, I would be leaning towards the 7 to edge the 1.
And JJ, is the wife a couponer? Because I see the grocery store behind you.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, man. We have toilet paper. We got 20 cases of water. She's just she's a preparer. You know, she likes to have things available just in case. When she hears things on the news, she gets in a kind of a frantic mode, and she figures it's better to be safe than sorry. So we're a little overloaded on everything here.
I
Sure.
feel like my wife. I feel like
Supply.
she's like, I got to go to the grocery store. I'm like, why don't you go to our grocery store? We got plenty of shit. My wife's the same way.
Right?
Sorry, JJ, but no condoms, right? No condoms in the prepare. Hey.
Never.
I apologize.
Never.
We'll see him next week.
Hey, Trusty. It's raw as a piece of meat, man. It's raw as a piece of meat, baby.
Raw dog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They don't call him the pull-out champ for nothing.
Yeah.
Exactly. Man, you better talk to him, Razor. You better talk to him, Razor. You better tell him, man. You better.
Razor, it's like me walking backwards.
Ain't no reason to use a condom, you know. When I like that, brother. No reason.
Okay, so
Well, it's about
one
time.
thing that you don't need to stock up on. Okay, I got it here on the grocery list. X it off. Oh,
Exactly. condoms needed. We can scratch that off the list. No condoms needed. Yeah. Yes.
I had to. Sorry, I had to. Go on ahead and give y'all's picks.
And no babies being had either. I need to mention that as well. I'm 40 years old. I don't have any kids, so that tells you what my status is when it comes to the pull-out game.
Yeah.
I'm pretty crispy. Yeah.
Snip Wilson.
Right? Yeah. Good analogy. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The devil made me do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, that's okay, man. That's all right. I like transparency. I'm all about it. Ain't no shame in my game.
It's the best thing I ever did. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
Man. It's actually, my pull-out game has actually gotten weak since I've been married. It's a little different. It's a different environment.
Yeah, Razor could
different
understand that.
environment.
Oh yeah, that's what we should do for Razor. Schedule his vasectomy now. He's done.
Oh,
Save him millions of dollars.
hey, Razor, hold on. Oh, I could save you a bunch of money. Just go to one of the barns and just get gelded. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
First time gelding on the show.
hey,
Right.
hey, Cass, it would be like
11 years ago. I knew the doctor a little bit, like outside of being a doctor, and so you're up there, you got the stirrups going, right? And then he goes, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
He starts joking around. I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then he puts his hand above the blanket, and he goes, "I'm just joking."
Yeah.
Because he was retiring the next month. He's like 62. He's like, I don't
Right.
give two shits. Yeah.
I have completely dethroned our handicapping here. I apologize.
and at Remy, I'm on a exacta 137 and a try 137.
Right
And I
on,
like the
Wally.
7.
I hear you.
$10 win place on the 7.
I'm on a 6-7 here.
Yes, sir. Okay. 6-7. Yeah, I don't have the 6 or the 3. Yeah. Yes, sir. It's gonna be interesting.
I had the 4 and the 5.
Are they loading?
It's pretty
Mhm.
You got the 4 and the 5, and then exacta.
Just let it go.
They are off and racing at Remington Park, race 6. They head around the first turn, and it looks like the 4 is out front on the inside. The 6 is in second on the outside. The 4 has about a length and a half
Get out of there, Sig.
over the 6. In third is Frosty Flirt, the 7. In fourth on the inside is the 1 horse, 4, 6, 7, 1.
Come on, 147. Swallow him up. Swallow the 6 up.
Discreet Smile is the 4 horse who is out front at 3-1. In second, the 6 horse at 11-1.
Come on, 7.
In third,
There we go.
coming on the outside is that 7, Frosty Flirt.
He's in trouble. He's done.
Get that 6 out of there.
4,
Get that 6
6,
out of there.
7, 1.
Come on, get that 6 out of there. Come on, 147.
They are
Get that
coming
6 out of
around the final turn. The 4 is out front down the center of the track, and here comes that 5. The 1 is on the inside.
Uh-oh.
The 5 is on the outside, and the 5
David
is
Cabrera outrides him.
going to win. 5, 1, 4.
Well, there went my profit for tonight. Now I'm back to even. Back to square one.
Yes, sir.
I was doing good before I was drunk
Well,
on here. That's a lie. I was drunk when I came on here.
Chalked out, right?
Yeah.
That was interesting. Hey, Razor, you guys, we on tomorrow, right? Same time?
Yes, sir. Tomorrow we'll be on around. I think we're gonna do 7:30 again tomorrow as well.
Okay.
Great
We
job,
doing a
JJ.
little football and horse racing.
Thanks, JJ. Appreciate you,
Is
brother.
that what we're doing? Horse racing and football tomorrow?
Yep, horses and NFL tomorrow.
Likewise.
Well,
Likewise.
I don't know about the football part. Maybe
Okay, sounds
just,
good, man.
We got, I love Marshall tomorrow night, by the way, in college.
Oh, yes.
Marshall's getting like 9 points.
Hey, that's all right, man. It's
Sprinkle
going to
the
be a
money
great
line.
conversation. Yeah, I'm
This
glad
is
we're
good
going
money, right?
I'm glad we're going to
Marshall.
infuse some football in there. Yeah.
It sounds like the Brady.
College,
It sounds like
yeah.
the Brady bunch. Marshall.
Yeah, I love Marshall.
Hey, man, he speaks for himself, you know.
All right,
And I hope you
JJ,
It's
guys
all good.
cash big
Appreciate
time,
you.
man. Continue to cash. You guys are awesome. Thanks for having me on, Razor. My man Gas, it was a pleasure to meet you face to face, brother. Wally, it's good to see you face to face, man. I don't know about the hat, but I love you to death, though. My man Dennis, it's always good to see you too, brother. Always good to see you, my man. Maybe one of these days
All
you can
good.
get me some tickets to Churchill. Wink, wink.
Wink. I'll just give you my pass. Say here, go on ahead, go through. I'll say I lost my own. There you go. I'll be going up to the sixth
Hey,
floor.
Razor,
Y'all
man,
won't see me.
Hey, JJ, you're working today, brother.
Yes, sir. Man, hey, keep doing your thing, Razor. Keep doing your thing, brother. I'll see you guys tomorrow if everybody logs on.
Awesome, man. See you tomorrow.
Awesome.
All right, brother. You guys take care, my man. Good night.
Have a good night.
Appreciate you, JJ. My guy, JJ. Sometimes I'm right. Make sure you follow him on Twitter.
Most times I'm wrong. Oh, wait.
Chris Dromney's in the house. Says, just wanted to say hi, be here for a little bit. What up, Chris?
You know, that Thursday game, I mean, looking at it, just as a, I know it sounds weird, but doesn't it almost make you want to take the over?
Hey.
Oh. Whoa. But, well, Razor left me on my question. Oh, okay, guys, you just unmuted. But doesn't it want to almost make you take the over the way they've been playing these games?
The Panthers and the Texans tomorrow night?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like an under on paper, but whenever you get the whole Thursday night thing going, it's been over. I mean, way over.
I would be more inclined to do that if they had Tyrod Taylor in there because he ran the offense pretty good, but he's out. And they have Davis Mills as their quarterback, a rookie from Stanford, which is like a really low draft pick.
Yeah, that's true too.
Boston Nick's in the house. What up, Nick? See what we have next. Chuckytown Race 8. Chuckytown Race 8. Dennis, what are you looking at here?
Well, since we're basically back to even, now I gotta actually focus again. Damn it! I'll let Wally and Gas talk before I do. That way, I can make a valued assessment, a non-drunk assessment.
Fat Wally, did you have anything for Chuckytown Race 8? never a good sign when the
Tomorrow, ladies.
it's never a good sign when the fan is not moving.
I'm doing this on the fly for Chucktown.
All right, all good.
Okay.
Gas, what are you looking at here?
Never good when the mic is on mute. The fan is frozen. The mic is on mute. And here we go.
I'm back.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't have a video. I don't have video of Chucky Town, so I don't know how close they are to the gate. But
Oh, you got plenty of
Oh.
time.
they're not even out of the paddock yet. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the 3 is the obvious pick, and then after that, maybe the 7 or the 2, something like that.
Yeah, the 2 is my top horse here. I'm alive to the double, and I singled the 2 here.
Damn it, Razor. Why'd you have to say single the 2?
Does that mean you don't like the 2?
Well, Razor's
No.
extent, I am going to lay out on this race.
Well, it's not that I don't like the 2, Razor. That's the horse that was on my fence. Like I was curious on singling him up into Zactus, in trifectas maybe even, but I don't know that workout 2 back, and I know we don't put much into workouts as far as these horses go, but that workout 2 back, that was not good.
Yeah, you got busted on your under there, Trusty.
Yeah, I figured so. It was bottom of the 8th. I figured it wasn't gonna last.
You're
Let's
looking
ask
good.
another question. Can I ask another question too with the 7? It being a Kentucky bred versus a bunch of West Virginia breds and Maryland breds, basically. Does that make any bit of difference?
No.
No, I'm just asking.
Is that pronounced Gary or Jerry?
Let's see. Sorry. Hold on. Well, I think it would be Jerry. I'll go to Google and see, just to see.
I mean, it's not that serious. This is the last race at Chucky Town.
Hallelujah.
And then it looks like Remington's the only track left.
I don't know if this is good news or bad news, but I noticed that the casinos here in town or in Nevada they picked up Grants Pass late night.
They're doing what?
They did Grants Pass.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in the books. Yeah.
Yeah, to answer your question, Gas, about the artificial dirt tracks, I just took a look, and the polytrack name was used actually around 2000.
Yeah, when they had
initially, and they said
sort of-
that it was like Keeneland and Turfway were like the first ones around that time to adopt it
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but
under
Remington had
the name polytrack.
Remington had some sort of like cushion track back in the day, 89, 88. when they first opened, and they got rid of it right away.
Also, I heard a British guy just pronouncing it. Oh, sorry, Wally. Well, it's Cherry.
No, you're good. You're good.
You guys want to do one more Chucky, the last one, and then we'll do one more Remington?
Whatever you guys want to do, because Remington to me is like 90% of the money that I'm betting tonight. So it's actually one of my better tracks. I usually I bet Remy pretty heavy. So if you guys want to take Remy, that's fine. I mean, I wish there was something else in between the tracks to talk about, but you guys want to talk about football? We got football coming up too. If you guys want to do that, or I don't know if you want to, get ready for tomorrow or whatever. But.
Yeah, I already have my NFL plays laid out. I'm still waiting on my college ones, but
Yeah, I haven't locked in anything yet.
Well, I don't have college play. No college for tonight, but I do have a question for Friday night's game. I know that Middle Tennessee played week, and they didn't really do nothing until it was garbage time, and they scored 2 touchdowns late. I'm just trying to find out how good is Charlotte.
Well, Charlotte would be pretty good.
I don't think Charlotte is the same quality as UTSA. Because UTSA has a decent defense.
Middle Tennessee has no run defense at all. I think they're giving up like 11 yards a carry. So, and they've been playing bad teams. So, Charlotte's okay. Charlotte actually had a decent recruiting class, and they got an up and coming coach. Has kind of like got the whole sort of fan base sort of like fired up in the last couple of years, and they seem to be a program on the rise. I mean, as much as they are, I mean, I still think they're getting 1 and 2 star guys, most of them, but Middle Tennessee.
Oh shit, Chucky's running
on the decline. So
I forgot to bet. Oh well, here we are.
Thanks for that information, guys. I appreciate it.
You can call it, Dennis. Go ahead. I don't even have it up.
Okay, so Razor don't even have it up. He needs a Viagra. And down the backstretch, the 2-7-3. Yep, looks like Razor Single's looking all right now. He's just got to worry about this 3-horse coming off the rail. It's going to be between these two. 2, 3. The 7's backing out. The 9 is also there. Off the turn, I'm just going to call the 2. 2, 3, 2, 3. The 2 is fighting. The 2 is really fighting deep, digging deep, and he is going to win it. 2, 3.
There you go.
Let's go. Catch another double.
Yep. I forgot to bet.
May I say the number 2 is a shit in that race?
Oh, I didn't lose much. Okay. Well, I didn't win much. I didn't lose or win. Nice double, though, Razor. That's not bad.
Good job, Razor. Good pick on that, too.
Oh, I seen something now that kind of makes it interesting. Huh. I didn't notice this at first. It's the same jockey. I mean, it's the same trainer and owner of the 2 and the 3. And the 2 had all the money basically on it. So good catch. Good catch, Razor. There you go.
Cash it. Thank you.
There you go.
Nice job. Chris Dromney cashed the try.
Yeah, the try. That's where I messed up. I should have. If I was paying attention, I should have just took a $5 try and took two with 3-7 with 3-7 and paid $8 for $1, which is not bad for what it was. Hell, even that super being chalk, basically, still paid $15 for $1. That's good too.
Let's keep it rolling.
Well, we can't go out on a winner, right?
Definitely we can't. Remington race 7 is up next. Fat Wally, what did you have here?
Well, I have not deducted it. I'm looking at my notes to get the final say here. Give me about 2 to 3 minutes and I'll give you an answer.
Dennis, what about you?
I think the threes might be a little bit tough here, but I'm gonna try something just to see if it'll work. I think I want to test out the waters on this 2-horse. 4-1. Oh no, the horse just clicked down to 5-2. I'll wait. I'll just wait.
Gas, what are you looking at, Remington?
Look at the 1 and the 2. For two totally, completely different reasons. The one, it's got a great work pattern and it looks like it's going to have improved effort. I see what Dennis is saying. I clicked down to 5-2, but only like 1/10 of the money's in there, I think.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna wait. Yep.
Yeah, this isn't Belmont. So the two's got some early speed and ought to get a lonely lead here. So from a pace standpoint, the 2 is dangerous.
Yep.
So I like that. And we'll see where the odds go because we've got another 5 minutes and there's basically just no money in the pools yet. So we'll see how it goes. But
well, another thing to back up your stuff on the 1-2 gas, Frank Lucarelli, big time trainer at Emerald, 16% on the year. He's 0 for so far at Remington out of 11 starters. Normally, trainers that are big names do not continuously go 0 for. So I don't hate the one there either.
Jesus, I can't even remember Frank Lucarelli starting a horse or having a starter outside of the Northwest at all.
I know, right?
Like he's been there for like 40 years, but I can't remember. I can't remember even California or Northern or like Bay Meadows or Golden Gate or anything like that. So
yeah. Well, and that's the thing is 11 starters here. It wouldn't even seem like it's that many,
Yeah.
Remington race 7. I like the 5 and the 1. I also like the 7, but the 7 was scratched. And then I had the 2. So for me at Remington, I'm on the 1-2-5.
I gotta say though, Razor on the 5, and I know we had him last week, but that's one of my biggest angles is claim away from Broberg never works out. But
Really?
Oh yeah, that's one guy I don't think you could improve horses off of. That's just my opinion though, but
That's not what I was thinking. I mean, to me, if you're people don't like to claim off of drug trainers because it's like they're to get the shakes and shit.
well, yeah. I agree to that, but I mean, I just find it whenever Broberg loses one, it's always placed perfectly, and you can't really, you can't find a condition better than what he finds. That's just my thoughts on that. But no, I get what you're saying too with the drug people too. You never want to claim off Diodoro and try anything. I agree to that. So. You know what? He took a horse from Assiniboia Downs and brought it to Churchill last week and won with the damn thing.
Who did?
Diodoro.
Jesus, I always thought that Assiniboia was like the black hole. You go in, but you never come back out.
Yeah. And not only did he
back out and win.
And he lost at Assiniboia too. Lost up there and wins at Churchill. Phew. He had some of the best stuff that they could find.
I got a great topic.
That's a story right there.
And he was favorite too.
A great topic we can talk about.
Really?
This race.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be Baffert. We'll talk about Baffert after this race.
9 posts bad, 8 posts good.
I have a theory of why he scratched the race on this coming Saturday.
Well, don't talk about it yet. We gotta wait. We gotta make the people want it, Wally. We're gonna wait till after this race. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Cupcake Maxwell Smart in the house. We've been cashing all night, Mr. Cupcakes. We've been on fire.
I gotta take Mr. Cupcake to a Hong Kong club in Tijuana.
Oh Lord.
Would never leave.
Once we get to 60 likes, we will talk about Baffert. Oh, never mind. We're at 60 likes. What the hell am I saying?
You gotta, well, first things first. I mean, let's not talk about it now, but I got a whole bunch to say about that, about trainers in general, right? I mean, if you're off the radar, you can do a lot of shit. And clearly, Baffert is 100% on the radar, so he's under the microscope. So he's not the worst one out there.
No, he's not. He's not the worst.
He's not even probably in the top 100 worst. But there's
that's fair. I would say top at least 20, but yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Well, there's a lot of trainers you don't really know about.
Hey, Razor, I'm ready to give you my pick.
What'd you say, Wally?
Said I'm ready to give you my Remington pick.
All right, what you got?
I'm going to go ahead and do a $10 exacta box on the 2-4. $10 win place on the 4. And I'm going to do just something kind of funny here. I'm going to take a $2 tri-key 2-4-2-4 with the 1-5-8.
Well, now since money's came in, I might as well give out my Remington play. The 2. I mean, we still got plenty of time, but 6-1, fine. I'll take 6-1 on that horse. If it drops down below 4-1, then I guess I'd have to take the 1, but
Remington, they're still walking around. Chris Drobny's going 1-3-4-5 super box at Remington.
Damn, man, we can't catch a break in this Padres game, bro. Ground rule double.
Ground rule,
Really?
ground rule double.
Yeah. It was off his glove. I think it bounced up and hit the guy's glove. And he kind of like knocked it out. I don't think that's a ground rule double. I don't think they can review that though. Seemed like it bounced and then it hit his. I don't know.
I didn't see it.
They're going to do something about it. He's looking at the picture, I guess.
Well, it's and there's 2 outs now, so it would have been he would have scored easily if it wouldn't have bounced out.
They're pulling the pitcher already?
I don't know what they're doing, but
Oh, no.
there's 2 outs.
Gabe just wants to talk to him.
All right, we're off, Razor.
Remington Park Race 7. They are off and racing. The 2 shot out to the front, along with the 3, 4, and 8. 2, 3, 4, 8. The 2 is out front on the inside. The 3 is in second, right on his hip on the outside. Then you have the 4 and the 8 there, 4 wide. 2, 3, 4, 8.
Oh, the 1's loaded. Oh, the 4 just checked. Oh, that might be inquiry.
The 4 just pulled up. The 2 is still out front on the inside. The 3 is down the center, and the 8 is on the outside. The 1 horse is trying to come on the far outside. They are coming around the final turn. Come on, 1. Go home. Come on, 1.
Yep, he's gone.
And he does just that. Let's go. 1-8 photo for third.
4. 184.
Not 4 checked out, but I don't think he came back in. I think that 4 checked out and he checked out.
No, he came back. He came back. I had to see it twice to make sure he came back, but he came back. I don't know if he got third, but he was in the photo for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Bases
JL. Most of the trainers that cheat to some degree. Like, for instance, the Medina Spirit thing was a very minor infraction. It's not even a performance enhancing, for the Kentucky Derby we're talking about, right? It wasn't even like that. Didn't even. It's not the kind of drug that would help your performance. So, I'm not saying that Baffert is squeaky clean, but in the Triple Crown races and some degree the Breeders' Cup, the scrutiny is different, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, because you're talking about mainstream people that really only bet those races or whatever, it's the talking heads on ESPN or whatever, right? So it's a different total animal. So anyways, but there's a lot more drugging going on at these lower level claiming races. There's not much testing going on, really. There's no mandatory testing.
No, there's not.
It's random sort of testing. I guess what I'm saying is it's like, I mean, the trainers know what they're getting into when they go into these Triple Crown races. So really they should be, running a tight ship as far as like what they're giving the horses and what they're vets are giving them and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I really don't know what happened with Medina Spirit. They made up those crazy stories, about like contamination of the hay and all that bullshit. I almost think that they said that because they don't really even know how it happened in a way. So, but it's certainly the drug. No one would say that has any kind of medical experience or veterinarian experience would say that the drug that Medina Spirit got was any kind of performance enhancing drug. So,
Well, and here's another thing too. I just remembered I had a book. It's I got it in 2018 when they was at Churchill, the Breeders' Cup book, and they have them. Look, here, put that back up, Razor. Look, if you read that, medication, testing, and safety,
yeah.
this is the list of drugs. And there's pages upon pages on drugs where they cannot, have. Like there's some that says 72 hours, that's not bad. How about this one? Some of them say, where's it at? 60 days. And you have to keep records on that stuff. So, it's easy for some stuff to slip under the cracks, especially in 60 days. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I get what JL's saying, like his comparisons from minor leagues to the major leagues. I'm not exactly sure what the testing is in the minor leagues now compared to the major leagues. In the past, 100% that's absolutely true.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I think that they're testing more in the minors, or at least in AAA, or you said AA. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It's kind of funny in that way, because the sport itself has been its own worst enemy over the years.
Mm-hmm.
In not having uniform rules, you know what I mean, from state to state, they should really have it as all the same. We talked about if you're a long time follower of this show and of the last year's show with me and Jimmy, know that we talked about this like 1,000 times, man, about having uniform rules from state to state, and when a trainer is caught cheating, they're punished, and they ought to be punished in all the states. They can't just go to the next state and just start up their own little, cheating operation again. There is definitely black and white to cheating in this business. I just don't think that it seems like a lot of people had an axe to grind against Baffert, but in reality, what he did or with Medina Spirit in that specific case really doesn't deserve for him to forfeit the Kentucky Derby, and doesn't really implicate him in any kind of wrongdoing going forward, in my opinion.
Well,
educated people.
I was going to say I don't agree to that last little bit of forfeiting the Derby, because it wasn't cheating, but it was, breaking the rules. And if you're setting a standard, and I know it didn't seem like much, and it probably wasn't much, but, rules are rules. But, and seeing in this book, too, it's kind of crazy because I flipped over one of the pages, and it does have on here 7 days for the drug that Baffert got caught with. And it says there's a ratio for it, blah, blah, blah. So, and it wasn't really major as I'm looking back on it, But, I don't think I think it was more like you said, people did have an axe to grind with Baffert, but I still think he should come down because he still did something.
But let me ask you a question. Do you think that drug changed the outcome of the race?
When I first saw it live, yeah, I did. When I first saw it, when they came out with that because it was so close. Now, no, but I mean, I could see a 20% argument for it, but even still, rules are the way they are. You know. You get what I'm saying there, Gas? I mean, it's a great discussion, though.
Okay, but hey, the rules on Kentucky might be the only state that actually has a rule on that particular drug. By the way.
Oh yeah, they could. Very true. Very true.
Put it in context in that way.
I mean, you got to say it helped the horse win. That's why the horse is getting those drugs.
I don't think so.
It helps the horse win.
Well,
I think they gave him the drug to maybe get over an ailment that the horse had.
There's some drugs out there, yeah.
Really different than a performance enhancing drug, Razor. That's all I'm saying. Like, and they're supposed to have it out of their system by the time that they run, which is kind of
but it's not really considered a drug, though, right?
Oh no, it is. Oh no, it is. It's considering here
it's a drug, but it's not a performance enhancing drug. It's a drug that gets you over a multitude.
It's not a PED. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a PED. No, it's not. So the bottom line to me is, does it change the outcome of the race? No. Hell no.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is just for example, look how easy I have the rules. I mean, again, Baffert should have known. He's been doing it too long, as far as just in general. But with the scratch of the
hold on with that though, Dennis. So he is not a Kentucky-based trainer.
No, okay? but I mean, it's the Derby.
He's been the Derby a few times.
I mean, I don't know. He's won it a bunch.
Just hold on though. If you give horse X that same drug, that dose of whatever 10 days before, and you give horse Y that horse Y may have it out of the system, or he or her out of the system by the time of race day, versus horse X, because their metabolism is different, right? You get that, right? So it's not like, okay. So first of all, Baffert didn't inject that medicine into it. It was the vet, right? And the vet made that decision, but the vet may not know of the rules in Kentucky, because on that particular drug, it wasn't in most states. It might not have been in any other state other than Kentucky.
I don't know. That's where I disagree on that too, because with such a big race, I could understand if it was Charlestown, like we say, minor tracks, but with it being such a big race, it'd be like going into the World Series. Well, I didn't know I couldn't have steroids, or not steroids, but you get what I'm trying to say here. It's just a different drug that we weren't supposed to have versus just.
That was my first point. There's different scrutiny, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think any medical or any veterinarian thinks that it changed the outcome of the race. I think a lot of.
No, but I'll also say, too, that they do know the rules. They do definitely know the rules on that. But,
Ryan said it doesn't matter. He's the trainer. He's responsible. Cindy says it's not often, but I agree with Dennis. Guillermo says it was a cream they used.
Which is, again, too, why they say a ratio type of thing on the book. But
Deacon Mike says, bottom line is, if the drug is on the list and tested positive, then it's wrong.
I wouldn't say wrong.
I wouldn't say wrong either, because it's obviously clear, too, that they, if you say 8 days, and let's say that it's not out of their system, I wouldn't say it's wrong. Yeah, I agree with that too, guys. Sorry, I jumped in front of you, but
It's a shade of gray, man. And plus, really, the bottom line is it performance enhancing? No, it's not.
Yeah.
And to me, that's the criteria for taking away, the biggest trophy there is, right? The Kentucky Derby, right? That we have, at least from a historical standpoint.
Well, and again, too, like I said on here, there's a bunch of drugs worse than that for sure. And there's also a bunch of stuff that's just single dose. Okay, 5 milligram, 500 milligram in 48 hours. You gotta. It's so precise, and it is a shade of gray. Because let's say you give it 501 milligram. Okay, well that came back positive. Or maybe it didn't.
Right, but see, different horses will metabolize it, just like different people will metabolize that out of their system in a certain time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like, okay, so 8 days for this horse, maybe 10 days for this horse. It has to do with their body weight, part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and I talked to a lot of veterinarians, about the situation. And none of them, all 3 or 4 of them that I talked to, said that any which way, it's not like a performance enhancing drug at all. So,
yeah. And two, I was going to say the only vet that I heard from, it's every time they do something, they have to be precise, and precision is key every time. But and with him scratching, going back to the Parks race, I mean, that makes no sense. I don't get it. I'm not a trainer because, I'm here. And not only that, too, I can't train. But 8 posts is great, but 9 posts is bad. That just don't make sense.
right. Yeah, and Fat Wally was going to comment on that, but I don't know if he did. I didn't hear it or.
Well, my question is that was it somebody else or that had the issue with lidocaine? Someone got busted by using some lidocaine on a horse not too terribly long ago.
Yeah,
that's what I'm wondering. Because lidocaine is like a muscle relaxant for.
No.
For us humans,
Lidocaine
a muscle relaxant or an inflammatory, right? It's a
no.
something
No, lidocaine is a painkiller.
Yeah.
Okay, so pretty much it's there to get them to just pretty much take away any pain.
Lidocaine's dangerous.
Or mask any pain, right? You the old movie North Dallas 40, don't you, Gas?
Right.
Where, the running back says, I don't want to get shot, to go play the game, and he ends up taking a shot and he blows out his knee.
Right. It's a painkiller. That is a dangerous thing because the horse doesn't even know if he has pain or not. He doesn't feel anything really below, his legs. So
yeah.
So what I was thinking is that, I'm kind of, I make a little light of it is that, everybody's having supply issues and everything else. So I guess, he didn't have a supplier in Philly that was going to help him with the lidocaine.
Well, it's like COVID. You got to be 14 days
removed. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're sick and you're not feeling good, they should be able to take the drugs they need to get better. But once that happens,
they shouldn't race.
You can't race for at least, say, 2 weeks.
X amount of days, right?
Yeah.
To get it flushed out of your system.
You know what this whole argument goes back to is the basic argument that they should have uniform rules for every state, right?
Yeah.
Literally, that's what we're talking about here. So if every state had the same medication rules, then we wouldn't even be talking about this. It would just be It would be black and white for everyone. You know what I mean? The vets would know X in days, whatever, and we wouldn't really be talking about it nearly as much as we are now. So, yeah. If you guys want to look up, I looked at this is an old website. It's called Hana, Hana, and it's like family in Hawaiian, Ohana, right? But Hana means horse. It's a horse players association of North America.
Mhm.
If you go on there, it kind of has their 10 commandments, and I think number 1 is uniform rules for medication for horses, for horse players.
Well, I'll say this too, just because I pulled it up here. That is a drug too, the one that Baffer got with that on Derby. That's 14 days in Santa Anita. Bethimutazone. And I'll say this too, as far as rules go too, this drives me nuts every week in, week out. I hate when jockeys wrap up. There should be rules against that too. Just while we're on the topic of, no, they're not enforced. That's for sure.
Well, that's like almost any rule, all right? I mean, it's like the speed limit. You know, if you go through a school zone, it's 20 miles an hour. Hey, it's not a rule unless somebody enforces it and actually gives somebody a ticket, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, it should. You know, you should have enough common sense saying, "Hey, I'm breaking the law here. I'm going 25 through this 20." But unless somebody's there with a notepad and it's got a badge, they're, it's kind of like, the enforcement's got to be there too.
Let's talk about Remington real quick. We got about 7 minutes until Remington Race 8. We have Remington Race 8, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. This is a mating claiming 25K filly, 2-year-old, purse 20K.
I just think it's funny that everyone's talking about Baffert, where Linda Rice is getting a 5-year ban from NYRA, like it's done. The gavel is hammered down and she's fucking done, basically, right? But no one's talking about Linda Rice. It's amazing to me,
Well, then also
she didn't do anything really. She didn't do nothing.
Well, we'll get back into that after this race. I know we want to keep talking about it, but see the people in the chat want the Remington picks, and then we'll have about another 20 minutes before the last race. Remington Race 8, couple jockey trainer stats. Best jockey trainer combos on the 8. Best jockeys on the 8. Best trainer is on the 3. Couple changes. The 1 horse, first time starter. No changes on the 2. The 3 is a first time starter. The 4 has a new trainer. The 5 is scratched. The 6 is a first time starter. The 7 and the 8 have new jockeys. The 9 is a first timer. The 10 no changes, and the 11 is a first timer. Remington Park Race 8. Wally, what do you have?
I'm going with a $5 exacta box on the 1-9-11, $2 try box 1-9-11, and $10 win place on the 1.
God bless you. I like it.
1-9-11 for Fat Wally. Dennis Trusty, what are you looking at?
I'm looking up a stat here, trying to find it. So give me a minute. Sorry about that. Because I got a stat that scares me so bad in this race.
All good. We can move over to Gas. What are you looking at here?
You know what? I like the 7 a little bit. Bomber 33-1 shot. I like the 2, which is actually the fave, and then I like the 8 a little bit. So I go 8-2. Sorry. I go 8-2-7.
close to mine. I'm on the 8-2-1 here.
8-2-1. Okay.
Dennis, Trusty, what do you got?
I'm still looking, but I think the stat that I had is kind of null and void. I was going to say Caldwell and Goncalves teamed up a lot last year, which I've looked through 4 racing cars and I haven't seen a single Goncalves and Caldwell team up. So I was going to say it kind of worries me that the 11 horse is Goncalves and not taken for Caldwell, but that kind of throw that out the window. So, I mean, there's a few things sticking out here to me, but I think the 6 is an interesting first-time starter. I don't know if the horse wants to go this short, though. I think the 1's interesting, too, honestly. I think Wally brought that up, and I think Gas talked about it, too. There's
a lot of ways you can go here.
Yeah.
Big Smooth. The new jockeys are on the 7 and the 8. They both have a different jockey this race.
This is the the normal Remington race where it's just it's a head scratcher and a ball scratcher at the same time. You know what I mean? So really, you need to really do your homework here and work your angles.
Honestly, I might just bet both the 1 and the 6 and just leave it at that. Win and place on both of them. But
I would tell you this, though. History would tell me that the public's going to bet the horses that have run before, and the first timers are going to be higher prices than they ought to be.
Yeah. And that's why I'm scared to death of the 11, honestly. They bet the 11 down. The last work was good, but everything else on the work tab is not. So, I don't know what to do with that.
All right. I'm going to grab a beer.
Yeah, me too.
I would ask Gas to grab me a beer too, but I can't drink right now, so darn it.
Don't worry, when you can drink, it'll be on.
Oh, well, it's kind of like, when you start getting older, you say, back in the day, I used to, back in the day, I used to be a pretty good lush. That's all I can tell you.
What'd you used to drink, Wally, out of curiosity?
Well, I guess the go-to liquor drink was a screwdriver. And I used to get like a Smirnoff, I don't think it was a Smirnoff or vodka with would be like a mandarin orange vodka with the orange juice. It was really good. Only thing wrong is if you had about 2 or 3 of them, 4 of them, you start getting reflux with the orange juice.
Yep.
But then beer, pretty much any beer cold, even the can that just says beer, if it's cold, that didn't matter. But I can definitely tell you a handful of stories.
See, the worst thing for me with those, I tried drinking those early too, was those screwdrivers, and it wasn't the reflux for me; it was the headaches. It just tasted like sugar, and it, like you said, after 2 of them, I just had straight headache, Right.
And then my other drink was a Long Island iced tea. I used to drink those quite a bit.
Yeah.
And then just try an old beer, pretty much.
All right, they're still walking around at Remington. I have the 1, 2, and 8 for my pick 3.
Are we having a guest tomorrow night, Razor?
No.
Okay, because yeah, I thought you were chasing somebody. We were thinking we were going to have maybe in the next couple weeks.
We're looking to get Mike Smith back on.
Cool.
He's going to actually hang out for, I think, like an hour.
I'm pretty sure we could get Robbie Davis on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That dude's got some stories.
Just have a family reunion with all the Davises on Buffalo Radio.
Yeah,
Well, what about
Here's Dylan.
you know,
Here's
you're talking about Robbie Davis. What about Migliore? I bet you he's got a few stories.
He does, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you know him with Bailey and that jockey colony like in the early '90s at like say Belmont or Saratoga. I mean,
Right.
that-
And
that-
if you got
that-
Nick on, Nick's best buddy is Gary Stevens. So
oh. Or I always still think of him too as the Iceman. The Jordan
great.
he played.
My agent, Deacon Mike, says, guests, I'm working on it.
Oh, Chicago Bears players do not count as guests.
no.
Not in Razor's book, at least. They're counted as enemies.
Remington race 8, they're off and racing. Right now, the 1 and the 2 are the 2 horses out front. The 1 is out front at 7-1 in second. Bottoms up Bell. Or is that Bell E? In second at 8-5. In third on the outside is the
Rail.
3. The 8 horse is coming down
Block
the
the
inside rail. Come
Go
on,
on,
one.
one.
Come
Left hand.
on, one. Come on, one. Stay up.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, he's caught. He's caught. I
Come
just
on,
see it
one.
happening. Cabrera's a better rider.
Stay up.
Come on, one.
Stay up.
Ah, Scheiße.
Mm,
The 3 blew by everybody.
yeah. Another first-time starter. Mm.
Damn, I thought
That
that
horse
was
should never been 13-1 though.
No.
I like that horse too a little bit.
Oh my God, the Exacta. Paying
Beast.
$200 for 2.
This is why I love Remington.
Yeah.
Damn, I was all over that 1.
I had the 1.
Yep.
We tried. That's all I can say, man. We tried.
I had the 1, 2, and
Yeah.
8. I didn't have that 3.
But that's why, again, I mean, I think Lane's a good rider.
Exacta.
Yeah.
For Lord knows reasons. I don't even know. I don't know why he didn't have a 3-1 Exacta.
Yeah.
Idiot.
3182.
Like I was just about ready to say, though, I think Lane's a good rider. I just don't think his head's on. He should have switched left-handed way sooner than he did. I don't know if I think that was an honest difference maker, but
The takeaway from tonight is I need to be more aggressive in my betting.
mhm.
At Remington. Yep.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like this too. If you have a feeling, you know, of a different horse up front, I mean, you got to kind of stick to your guns. You can't let yourself say, well, you know, it's kind of like what was it, Razor? About 3 weeks, a month ago, I had that one horse at Albuquerque, and I said it was just, you know, I felt like I was on crack or high or something because I'm going, I can't believe it. This one horse is 15-1. I go, I got to play it. I got to play it. I mean, that's all there was to it.
Mhm. And then they switch the tattletales on you and say,
I meant more aggressive. I mean, cover more horses in my exotics. That's what I meant.
Well, especially
bad.
if especially if you're getting some odds with them. I mean, it's like, you got one that's co-favored, or but then you have two or three that you legitimately think they're going to be actually in the money, and they're double digits or 9-1s. I mean, it's like if the favorite don't
Like,
come in, I mean,
it's like Remington Thoroughbreds has the highest win payouts
Mm-hmm.
of any track in North America
Absolutely.
over like the last 7 years. Yeah.
Every night you can at least get two horses over 25-1. It almost seems like.
So this is where long shots live. It's like the opposite of every other track we're playing tonight.
Mm-hmm. Well, and two, I would say Kentucky Downs has long shots, but that don't really count for a meet.
Not as long as here, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was
Like
trying
that's
to
like
say.
fifth, and this is number one. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The old Evangeline, oh my God, they used to be bomb after bomb after bomb.
And the old Evangeline, they used to have jocks cheap race after race after race.
Oh, oh yeah. Matter of fact, when I was up in Dallas, there's I don't know if y'all know a guy named Norm Hitchkus that used to be on ESPN and whatnot. He's at a local station in Dallas, and he told a story about the Evangeline where Sylvester Carmouche ran up to the top of the corner, like
I
the
remember
quarter
that.
pole, and he just parked
I
it again.
remember
All got foggy or whatever, and they couldn't see him. And so then he waited until the horses came around and heard him come in. And he got in front of them, and yeah, he ended up getting suspended for 10 years. Matter of fact, there was one just the other day over at Monmouth, shocking the horse. And that's what I was getting ready to say about that is when y'all talking about Baffert and Linda Rice and whatever else, say a jockey gets it, jockey gets caught. Well,
They get death.
yeah. Well, the thing is the jockey should get penalized, but then somebody else is in cahoots too. Don't you think
Oh,
the
yeah.
owner or the trainer knows what's going on? I mean, they, we're going to give you the buy. It's not just a jockey.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the whole party should be
Something happened. Yeah.
put in.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and what I was going to say, too, is I remember there was a race at Delta, another Louisiana track that's basically Evangeline 2.0, or, well, Delta's basically they're better than Evangeline is, but it was a foggy night, just like you was saying. And these two, there was heavy chalks, and they did look much the best, but the Zacta was paying like $8, and I couldn't find out why. For $1, it was 8-1, and they looked standouts. I found out why during the race when they're back there just hitting on each other, and they both cost each other a race. They was trying to make sure that neither one of them two hit the board, know? And, I mean, they hit each other in the first turn, down the back stretch, and somewhat into the far turn. And they just, yeah. Right.
All right, so it looks like we got one race left.
In North America.
True. Welcome to the new 24-hour stream where we will handicap in Russia.
It's not so bad out here. I have to admit, it's only 8:36, but you guys on the East Coast, it's like.
Well, that's one thing. It's funny you mentioned that, Dennis, about Russian racehorses. I was thinking, there used to be a saying back in the day with me is that they had the, I got to go pee like a Russian racehorse.
Russian racehorse, yeah.
So I'm going like, really? I mean, how does a Russian racehorse pee? I mean, or is it more than just a standard average horse?
They might have more alcohol in them than a normal horse, though.
Well, they may drink the vodka, from I don't know. maybe the beets they get fed, turn into borscht, and hey, it's like soup. They gotta go more offers. Oh hell, I don't know.
Can we highlight Ryan's question? Because I think that's an interesting point too. I used to believe that as well, but since I've came to the backside of it and watched them work out, I would say it's more important when they don't work out of the gate, unless it's a first time starter. But I like to hear what Gas or Razor or you, Wally, have to say about that.
Well, in works in general, you want to see like every week or every 7 days on any horse, really, because you want to see it's kind of an indication of their health. If they're like not missing works. If they're missing works, it's usually an indication that they're got some sort of problem. Now, there's a lot to be said about gate works because gate works show intent on the trainer's part, right? Because gate works are not free. That means you got to have the gate guys out there, right? You got to load them up. Usually it's $100. Sometimes it's more. I don't even know anymore, but depending on the jurisdiction, right? So, and then if they work a gate work under 1 minute, a 5 furlong gate work, that's like golden, right?
Yeah.
From ROI's from a betting standpoint, that's like you got something there, right? But I see a lot of gate work sometimes at 4 furlongs at the kind of the dink tracks, not dink tracks, but like smaller tracks. And those are okay too. Those are part of the equation, so definitely positives.
Okay, well, I'll pick up where Gas left off on that. I was gonna say to that too. I have picked up more in the mornings watching them work out on front side. Especially since I've started working over at Churchill, I get to see the workouts more. You can almost write down what horse it was and see physically who it was, and if they're zigzagging and they're doing all this in the morning and not a gate work, that's why I said it's more important for me. And he's right though with the 7 days and stuff, but when they're zigzagging and stuff, it just, you can obviously mark that horse down as a don't bet, run away. So, but you'll see that more definitely at cheaper tracks than you would anything else.
All right, so let's look at Remington race 9. This is a pretty good race here as well. Remington race 9 is 5 furlongs on the dirt. This is an allowance race 3 and up. The purse is $34K. Best jockey trainer. Best jockey trainer combo is on the 3, 17 races, 29%. And then you have the 8 horse. We have an ass munching horse. 756 races at 23%. Best jockeys on the 8. Best trainer is Mr. Brobird on the 4. Remington Park race 8. We have a couple of changes. The 2 horse is coming off the dirt on the turf. The 3 horse is coming off the dirt on the turf and is cutting back from 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. The 4 horse is coming off the dirt with a new jockey. The 5 horse is coming off the dirt on the turf. Same with the 6. The 7 horse off the dirt, new jockey, new trainer. 8 horse, new jockey. No changes on the 10. And the 1 and the 9 have been scratched. Remington Park race 9. Fat Wally, what did you have here?
I'm still getting a couple of little items, and I'll get you an answer in about 2 minutes.
Cindy says, my theory is if a firster has the last work from the gate, he is almost a pass for me.
Yep. I agree to that as well.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I'll say 2 reasons why I say that is normally that means they've had more than one gate work, and I don't really like that. But I also say too, again, you just said sometimes the gate work is more important, especially in a first-time starter, right?
Yeah.
If they took too much out of them in the morning, that's why I say that.
No, that would be not my. That would be the opposite of my theory, Dennis. Because I think what she's trying to say is that the horse is a bad actor at the gate, and he can't get through gate school.
Yeah. That's why I said 2 multiple times as well. That's, yeah.
Cindy says, generally, I find that the horse has given his all and needs 10 days off, and I am making a lot of cash. It's staying away from those horses.
No, the numbers do not support that.
Alex Cundiff says, not for me. I've seen so many times those horses fire. It
Yeah.
would be a negative for me if they have 3+ gate workouts in a row.
Well, they have to have 3 gate works. To
Well-
gate school in California.
Mhm.
So
Well, and
that's-
I won't even say gate works. I just say have to go through the gate 3 times. But yeah, the same way at Churchill. Not works in general, but just through the gate.
well, if you so they don't even like in California, for instance, you have to show 3 works at approved track before
yeah.
they'll start. Okay, that's
Yep.
the first time. All right. So, and then you have to be gate. You have to be like a gate graduate. I don't.
Mhm.
That's not the right word, but like you have to be approved by the gate crew. Get in a race. So basically, you have to get in there. The horse doesn't have to freak out because they don't want like a whole bunch of horses that are freaking out.
Mhm.
So you got to get in there. You got to get loaded. It doesn't have to be 5 furlong work. It could be a 1 furlong work, or even just got to get it out of the gate.
Yeah.
That's all about. They don't give a shit after that.
Yeah, I think that's what I was meaning too. Is just get them out of the gate and then okay, we're done, kind of thing. But 3 times, yep. I'll also say this too. This 8 might have to be a standout here. I hate saying that, especially with the chalk like this, because I feel like he's vulnerable. But then the stats that I look at, for example, I know he was favorite heavily last time, but 2 back that horse D2. Correct that he got beat by. Let's see. That horse has won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. So,
Patrick's saying, where do you get those numbers? Which numbers do you want me to know? The 5 furlong gate work is 100% profitable over the long term. Is that what you're talking about, or the 3 works to be approved, gate approved, just to get in a race? Patrick, let me know.
Yeah.
But I agree that the workouts need to be in a timely manner. In other words, in a time form that's uniform. Say 7-day, 10-day, just one after the other. And my kind of prerequisite if the race is a mile or more, that there should be a couple of 5 furlong works within that month.
yeah.
Dennis, she does have a Twitter. It's just the same name. Cindy Plays Horses.
Okay.
Patrick is saying it's not so much a win rate; it's an ROI wager.
No
Numbers.
S in play.
I have them. I do have them. I can send those to you if you want to, like DM me with your email or whatever you want to send me. I can send you 5 furlong gate words for the last 7 or 9 years in North America. I can show you that it's not a. I can show you the win rate. Actually, you're right, but that's not really what we're after, aren't we? Are always after winning money, ROI. So I can send you that. No problem, man.
Remington Park Race 9 gas. Who did you have?
I was on the 5 here, Covington, 9 to 1 shot.
I think that horse is scratched. Correct?
No.
Oh no.
No, not the 5.
I'm
No,
sorry. I
that's
heard
still
9. I heard 9, and I forgot he said 9 to 1.
And Fat Wally, who were you on here?
Actually, what I'm going to take is a $2. Sorry, let me start this over again. $5 exacta box on the 3, 4, 5, and I'm with gas. I'm going to take a $10 win place on that 5. I was kind of looking at that 10, but I don't think the 10's worth 4 to 1. I think his value went away going that far down in price.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 is just kind of a curiosity. I just want to see if any of that dirt goes on the turf. And I figured if it shows up, it does. If it runs, it runs. It doesn't, it doesn't.
That honestly is what scares me with the 6 and the 5, but mainly the 6. But what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna bet exacta box 4, 5, 8, and the trifecta box 4, 5, 8, and 10. But that's to beat me.
Enough is in the house.
If that 6 beats me, though, I'm going to just be mad. I'll just close the stream.
I love the 7 horse here. He's a bomb. I think I'm going to key the 7 on top.
I saw where Dutchie's drinking blackberry margaritas. You guys see that? Yeah.
What cracks me up with Dutchie is, like I said, about 2 to 3 weeks ago, and while he was online or he was on a stream when the Cowboys played the other night with Tampa, and I was having issues with the microphone and all, but he was on Twitter and he showed his trip to the dispensary. He had like 5 or 6 packs of, marijuana and different packages or gets flavors or whatever. And he turned the package around and said, the product's made of cannabis. No, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I saw that too, yeah.
I just had to crack up laughing. I'm going, no, you got to be kidding me. Let's like state the obvious.
Right.
Yeah, I just think that value on. I mean, I like the 10 was pretty nice, but I'm going like I know the morning line. You're not going to necessarily get that price, but I mean, I figure, okay, well, maybe if he's 6 to 1, but at 3.5 to 1, I'm willing to play somebody else.
Yeah, at Remy, you have to take prices. If you learn nothing else from me tonight about Remington Park, you have to take prices.
Well, the thing is, you got to be able to determine a value for the horse. What do you think you should get for him? And then also, what are his chances of winning? Does he have honestly a chance to win or not?
Yeah.
I'm watching the feed for Remington, and it says Linehan's long shot, and he's picking the 10. Isn't at a big track, big track, say Belmont, Santa Anita, back in the day, you used to say a long shot was above 5-1, right?
Well, my guess,
7-1.
Wally, is that he picked this before the stream.
Right.
Because morning line, that horse was 12-1.
12-1, right.
That would be my only guess. We still got about 3 minutes till Remington.
Well, too bad we don't have Spinny in the chat or online. I mean, he'd probably throw us an Aussie nugget or something.
Yeah, he's working tonight.
An Aussie nugget, is that like the thing of like a chicken nugget or
something nugget? Not put up his super picks.
Hey,
here it is. Right there, five with all. Come on.
Well, didn't an Aussie nugget? It's a little bit spicy.
I don't disagree. He's doing what I was thinking about doing a 5 all, and let's bang. Yeah.
I did that, but I did it with the 7.
All right.
I'm all down for banging, but that's a huge bang.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping we can get like a 7-3-2 final.
And Alpha, anytime you want to come on the show, you come on. I've said that like for a year, so whatever.
Haven't seen an opera in the chat for quite a while. Long time no see, brother.
Yeah.
Is JJ on the 6? I'm looking at the silks right now, and it says JJ on there.
JJ. Although I would say in Alpha, the going all burger in the 2-hole is a little lazy.
It might be lazy, but if the 5 gets home, I don't care how lazy you are. Call me lazy. Just call me a winner at the cashier's box,
Right.
Looks like they're walking over to the turf now. And the Padres have the bases loaded with no outs.
That's sometimes, too, what I think about on here is I know we said all is lazy, but sometimes I don't feel like I'm lazy enough and just say, screw it, take off. I've been costed a bunch of times just by throwing 2 horses out, and it cost me.
I don't think I'm lazy enough. That's the Dennis Trusty quote of the year. I don't think I'm lazy.
Oh no! There's been some good ones. There's been some good ones. Maybe of the week it might be, but no. In all seriousness, though, I've thrown out horses that or didn't swap the bets as far as keying one on top with horses underneath and then not turning at one time, and that's just trying to be overconfident and not lazy enough. Not lazy enough.
Cindy says, fume, fume.
Fume, fume.
Spencer
That's all timer.
Spencer says, what's up, guys? Did someone say Aussie?
there's a lot of things that I will go down for. I think I started a 50-50 lock. I started that on Twitter. That was interesting. That's a whole other conversation, a drunk conversation. Fume is definitely another one.
Well, Dennis, but I spell with a PHFUEM.
I spell with the FUME. So
fume.
That's all I think I go down for in history is those two things.
Like I said, I think of that stallion that's in front of the Broncos stadium with the vapor snorting out of his nostrils. Fume. All right, let's get this kicked off.
9. They are loading up in the gate. This is the last race of the night. We will be back live tomorrow night right here on Pub Sports Radio. They are off and racing.
7's done.
And my 7 shit the bed out of the gate.
Good night, Razor.
Right now, it looks like the 8 horse is out front. 8, 3, 4, 6, 2.
Oh, the 6 is going to screw me over so big.
And the Padres are on the board, 3-1. Catcher's interference. They are coming down the final stretch.
Get up, 5. Get up, 5.
The 8 is coming down the inside of the track. And the 7 horse would have won this race if he would have got out of the gate. It's going to be an 8-2 photo for third.
Yep.
825.
Yeah, I think it was 825 or 824, but I think it was the 5.
8-2, and they say the 5.
They say the 5. He has no confidence in us. I mean, have you ever seen a guy more sober, Razor? I
That's
didn't.
why I don't trust you.
I don't know how the 8 got off at 4-1 though. Let's be honest on that.
Damn. Yeah, that 3 in the last race cost me my pick 3.
That sucks.
All right, guys. Well, that is going to do it for us tonight. We have been rolling for 4.5 hours now as the clock strikes 12. It is now 9/23/2021, Thursday, but we will be back live later today.
If you're where gas is at, it's tomorrow. But
yeah.
So shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you check them out at pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you follow them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, and on Twitch. Tonight was a great night. But, of course, before we head out, Fat Wally, what do you got for the chat and where can they find you?
Well, I just want to thank everybody that was on the live stream, you guys, and also the chat. It's the best chat around. Very knowledgeable. If you have any questions, there's a wealth of knowledge. Just ask the question. We'll get to it before the end of the show. And I just want to let you know that you guys, y'all keep me around. It's one of the reasons why I think I'm still around. So if you want to see me, I'm on Twitter, FatWally5866. And thank you very much, and hope to be back soon.
Appreciate you as always, Wally. Hopefully, maybe even be on tomorrow. Dennis Trusty, what about you? Where can they find you, and what do you got for the chat?
Well, y'all can find me at Dennis_Trusty on Twitter. Tonight started great, and then I left, and then I came back, and then it was pew, fume. No, But no, it was fun though. Oh my gosh, it was just fun. I lost. I had laughs. That's the thing is you get the 3 L's with us. You get either laugh, live, and loving money, or laugh, live, and losing money, whichever one. But if you took racer stuff, you did the better part of that. But no, thanks as always. Can't wait for tomorrow night, and see you later.
Appreciate you as always, Dennis. And Gas, what about you? What do you got for the chat? Where can they find you? And you're on mute.
You find me on Twitter at Soccer Sucks. It's great being on here with my guy, Fat Wally. Dennis Trusty, fuck you. And
Fair enough. Yeah, I know.
that was for Nick. Nick's probably laughing somewhere. Yes, suck a dick.
Yeah, follow me finger.
So, my guy, Fat Wally. I miss him every day. All the guys in the chat, JL. We got Fat in there. Patrick, the newer guy here. Asking a lot of questions.
In opera.
Which is good. Imapa. Definitely an OG. Got Spenny in there, here and there. We got Deacon Mike, of course. Chris Brady, all up and down. Cindy. So Ryan, we have in there. So it's a good time. You know what? This Remington meat is always a good meat. We're always catching bombs. Hopefully, we can catch lightning in a bottle here and catch a huge, maybe something like $300 or $400 for $1. So it's coming up. So yeah. So we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna hit the bombs. I don't even know. Does Remington run tomorrow night? I don't even know.
Yep.
Hopefully they do.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Remy is. We got Tony Bruscher in here too. He's a good guy. So, anyways, good luck to everybody. We'll be back tomorrow night, and we'll be rocking it.
Yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat. Ryan Garson, Chris Brady, JL, James Reed, Cindy. Still got to get Cindy on stream one of these days. Patrick, Little X-Ray, Ryan Garson. Appreciate you guys as always for joining us. We'll be live tomorrow night. Alex Cundiff was in the house. Appreciate you guys. As always, in Opva. Shout out to my guy JJ. Sometimes right. Make sure you guys follow him on Twitter. Pull Out Champ. Big Smooth was in the house. Boom Bye was in the house. Deacon Mike. Appreciate you guys as always. Spencer Penny Bombs. Fat Win.
On an unrelated note of goodbyes and stuff, I just want to know what that championship belt looks like on Pull Out Champ.
Discount, double check.
Shout out to my guy JJ. Also, make sure you guys follow me on Twitter, RazorSharpPicks. Also, make sure you follow me on YouTube, RazorSharpPicks. That's where today's Gambler's First Glance was posted. So make sure you check that out. RazorSharpPicks on Twitter. We'll be back tomorrow right here on Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to everyone, all my guests as well. Shout out to Gas Station. Shout out to Dennis Trusty. Shout out to JJ. Shout out to Fat Wally. I'm RazorSharpPicks. Have a good night.
Good night, all.